Hello, everybody. It's me, your boy, Oliver Hoots. Welcome, welcome. So, doing Animal Crossing because, oh boy, uh, that last stream, the Yakuza stream was rough. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Animal Crossing. I think we had the shop built. Should be built. I think. Other than that, I don't know. Okay, cool. Yeah, got the shop. Okay. We got looking. Look shopping. Change purchase. Okay, okay. Catalog. Looks cranny. Oh. A phone call. Oh, whoa. Hello. It's Tom Nook's the getaway package. Why, yes, 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 of course. And that's all for today's island-wide broadcast. Try to put you on hold. I want to give you a full overview of the. And then he steps away, so we can't hear him. Oh well. Okay. Let's see what we have in this little mail. A whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Look shopping. Okay. Wow, how nice. That looks good. A little bit of water. There we go. Nice. Look at that goal. Yeah. Awesome. We can now play music through a radio. Aw, yeah. Okay. Hey, Goose. What's up, man? Reactions? Yes, I would love to have reactions. Yay! That's... Yeah, I can express myself. Yeah. Okay. Cool. 7 to get next cranny. First off, what a... Oh, whoops, no, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, here we go. Haha, nice. Ooh, TV. Put some stuff in. Yeah. Getaway package. To have a friend. I forgot who it was. I remember I liked them though. Whoville getaway package. We have 3 interested parties. That's great. 2 fun sleeping tents. Fully furnished homes. Oh no. You silly Tanuki. Here you are, my need. Will certainly be fate. Cool. Thank you so much, I'll never forget. I'm gonna need some top secret instructions. Okay. What should I do? Prepare. Bridge across the river. Okay. At least we have like a goal. Try to get all this done stream. Yeah, okay. No problem. Yeah. Can we make that, make the bridge? I'll have my chat set up at just the wrong place. Okay, I need clay and log stakes. Make log stakes. I can make those. Bam. So I just need clay, right? I think I have some of that in my house. Oh, I need 4 log stakes. Okay. Let's take this off. I don't think it looks the best on me. It looks nice though. I think I'll just sell it because I'm not sure I can like even put it in my house and like look good. Okay, yeah, let's just go in my house and we'll go to the next one. I'm excited. I like the shop. Wow. No. There we go. Now we can watch the TV. Cool. Hey, it's Abel. Oh yeah, I was gonna check and see if the clay was an ass. I totally forgot why you went in there in the first place. Silly me. Sorry to skip through all this, but you know, basically trying to set up a clothing supplier. Okay. Yep. Looks shiny. Yeah. Nice little plant. Catgrass. Yeah, I like that. And what's this? Silver Mike. I'll buy. Yeah. Listen, buddy. I'm not interested in the turnip market. I don't mess around with the turnip market. That ain't my goal. It's a trap. Sold. Okay, bye. Cool. Get some miles just for that. Yay. Ooh. I don't know if I have that yet. I don't think I have that. About here. Oh no. Yes. It's a bell cricket. Oh cool. You just start getting them today. Like, wow. In the past few hours even. Bugs don't bug me. Vicious normal moth. Yes, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta check my house for clay. Let's do that before I forget again. Let's see, boy. Okay. You're gonna need wood though, but that's no problem. Get some fruit too. You know what, hardware. I need just normal. So I found them out. Come on. There we go. Get more of this wood. Ooh. See what this is. Hey. Go. It's a full soul. Oh, there's something else right here too. It's another full soul. Oops. Okay. And all the way I can get. It's gonna take a lot. No, I wasn't even paying attention. Okay. Bam. Bam. Oh no! Not the axe. Whatever will I do? Oh no. Almost there. Then upstairs. Oh, I only need like an iron actually. No, I know, I still need to keep crafting actually. Oh, I need one more? I thought I had 4. Oh. It's okay, we have enough. Oh, did I sell them? I think I sold them. So I'm silly. Well, hey, at least I grabbed enough. Make the bridge construction kit. Cool. Got him. It's a cricket. What a chirp thrill. Invisible items. bridge. No. Keep playing. I just pressed the wrong button. Map. Here we go. So probably the best place to put it would be... yeah, like just basically to my right. This works. Yes. This is the spot. Let the land connect. Okay. Now I got a few people we gotta talk to. Let's go talk to Gladys here. We'll go talk to Tom. Go talk. And should be all I need to do for. We need to just get make progress. Let's start by making a cricket. Yes. So when we start the cricket, what do we begin with? The nocturnal creatures. For the daily living diurnal types should be grateful. Ooh, hey, you get to lay your eyes upon the cricket legs, or really long antennas like us night owls. Of course, crickets are best known for the chirping sound they make by rubbing their wings together. So I find the noise lovely to listen to. Alas, it only serves to remind me of another unpleasant fact. Just to say, you'll find a cricket's ears right next to its knees. Gotta weaken the knees at the mention of it. Anywho, now here's some things. Let's do another. Here you go. A bell cricket? What's the difference? Let me know. The bell cricket heralds the arrival of autumn, and I consider it as a rather pleasant sound. I do not find pleasant the way these things rub their strange wings together to make their sound. Ick and bleh. In the weak manner tourists, bell crickets have been known to shed 2 of their 4 wings. Simply leave these wings where they fall, as if it were litter. Simply cannot abide such odious behavior. Anywho, my serious thanks for your donation. This is just some fossils. Quetzal. I'm donating it. On a Quetzal torso. Sure topic? Yeah. Wonderful, fascinating stuff. Sure, now where begin? The Quetzalcoatlus, the undisputed ruler of the skies, at least during the late Cretaceous period, had a magnificent wingspan of roughly 36 feet, making it one of the largest flying animals ever. While it's no doubt soared magnificently, we now know it also crawled on all fours. It's a bit disappointing, really. This illustrious sky god scrapping on the ground like a common beetle. Say you should never meet your heroes. That's what I have to say about that, and thanks for the donation. The Quetzalcoatlus. That's a cool name. Brachiochest. Yeah, of course you can take it. No, we all know about the Brachiosaurus. We can just quickly move on. What are you doing? My cat's being a jerk and he's doing some strange stuff. That's what that loud banging was. Get here, mosquito. I hope he's not stuck. Seems like he might be stuck. Give him a sec. He'll let me know if he's stuck. He's the least prideful cat I've ever met. Like if he's got a problem, he'll just cry about it till he gets help. So big time match DOI. You're sleepy hungry. Gotta share this recipe with folks. Musty garden rock. Okay. What I should do is I should actually plant some of this fruit. He still hasn't come out of there. But he hasn't started meowing. I feel like it's only a matter of time though until I hear it. Okay, let's sell this stuff. He's still back there. What a little baby. Okay. 5,000 sounds good. Ooh. A slingshot recipe. Get that. There he is. He made it up just fine. Okay, it's not there. It's a cricket, huh? Okay. Sure. Oh yeah. Silly me. Cool. Okay, so how do we make the slingshot? Oh, cool. We can just make it now. Let's just do that then. All right, all right. Is that ready? Cool, cool. Now, what else I need to do? Because that stuff probably should get taken care of. Come on. Taken care of. Inventory. Silver furniture. Really? Cat grass and silver mic. Let's put the mic like here, in front of the shop. Oops. Why? I don't know. Ah! rat somewhere in my house. Not sure what to do after that. I really have like a table. Like it's kind of sitting there. Shit like that, I guess. Okay. And I'll just set it in the corner. Okay. Cool. Now we should go talk to Tom and figure out what we gotta do to get the other residents here. That's not the right place. Ah. Just got my head in the clouds. Either way. Hello, Jesse. Welcome to the stream. It's going okay. Been kind of lonely so far, but you're here now. So, that's good. It's good. Yeah. Just trying to get the new residents to come and get more friends. Oh yeah, what should I do? Come on. What should I do? Start on the homes. Take these 3 housing kits. Please give lots of free homes. Need furniture and stuff. Okay. Get to work on that. Okay, should I just kind of make everything close to my house still? Kind of seems to be the motif. See what we're doing here. Just set them all like along here maybe. I mean that's fine with me. You know, take the whole tree. Okay. Pull this stuff up. Pull this rock out. Put the house there. It's pear trees, huh? It's okay. Glad that we check out that way. I'll have to eat the fruit. Duh. Yes, he's just fine. Yes, this is Tom Nook. It's going great. Yeah, but we just gotta get all the pots down first, Tom. Tom, we gotta get all the pots down. Tom. God. You're a jerk. Okay. This is the spot. It's okay. Okay, cool. I need a ladder now. Okay. Get this last one down. Oops, I should have just said yes. Okay. Okay, let's go replant those trees. I like that, it just pops right up. Wow. Right here. Okay. So now we can get the ladder. And then we can start working on the stuff for everybody's home. Okay. So how's everyone's night going? Neat. This must be all the peach stuff I need to make. Okay. Get to that one. What we really need now is the ladder. There it is. Okay, just need a little more wood. Easy enough. Oh, I hear a prisons. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. What's this? Ironing board. Aww. Disappointing. Yeah, let's see. Next plan was to you learn to play songs. Oh, that's awesome! I'm so jealous. I'm completely musically inept, so. Alright. Let's start with exterior, because just kind of put the interior stuff in the box. Stone stool. Something else made of stone. Yeah. Use stone stool, stone table. Okay, just need a few more stone, but I think I have some in my house. Clothesline just needs more tree branches. So. That. There we are. Yeah, alright. Yeah, plenty of stone. There's some tree branches and a little bit of wood. We're good. Yeah. There it is. Cool, let's pick everything up. Build the ladder. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, let's go, get the last tree branches. Shake this tree. Go back. Oop, sorry, buddy. Let's craft. We need the clothesline. We also need stone table. Okay. So stone table. Yes, there's. You're just being. Oh, it's a big table. Exterior decorator. Yeah. Okay. Check the exterior items. Okay, cool. Interior. Peach. This is all the peach stuff. So we gotta make sure we have 20 peaches. I know we can buy some from the shop if we need more, but I don't think we will. So many peaches here. Oops. Peaches. Getting some peaches. Those peaches. All the peaches. What do we got? Alright, one more. Go. And there. Now, let's see if we can build peach stuff. Okay, make this. Thanks, Goose. What do I need for the chair? Oops. Wood. Normal wood. Come on, come on. Do this. What is that? Oh. Am I gonna be able to get it? No. Dang. Not expect that. That was cool. That was a cool spider. Too bad I missed it though. Oh wait, wait, wait. See. Come on. Come on. Hello, welcome to the stream. Woohoo! Ah! Glad you can make it. I got the spider. Good. Yeah, just trying to get the other people's houses ready. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Showed you new island. Maybe later. Just want to kind of get this stuff done before I, you know, like do anything else really. But for sure someday. Definitely not opposed. I think it'd be cool to get more people in here, and then we could like have a whole stream, just like going on people's islands and stuff. But a boy can dream. That's fine. Oh, I already have enough. It's fine. We could still maybe have to use this stuff. Never hurts, right? Now I'll start with the other thing it said to make rows. None for now. Now, let's go put all this in the box. Cement items. PFS con, okay. Yeah, you take that call. Won't you worry about me. what I need? A pot. Probably just gonna need like clay or something, which I have a lot of, so hopefully I can just do it. Hey, hey. There we are. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, this one's done. Okay. Start with the exterior. Natural garden chair, natural garden table, and a bird bath. Natural garden chair, table, and bird bath. Natural garden chair, table, bird bath. Natural garden table, okay. Bird bath. And so it's this. Okay, that was fast. We already had it. Skip, skip. Just put it on this side. Just be able to sit next to the house and be like, hey neighbor. No. There we are. Make sure that's all good. Yeah. Okay, now we do the interior. Now we're gonna need wooden block, stereo, table, and wreath. Wooden block, stereo. Wooden block toy, okay. Probably need 2 of these, so let's get those out of the way. Stereo. This other one. Wooden block. Something else. One block table, okay. Oops. Yeah. Wooden block. Toy. Wooden block table. Wow, someone is doing like some literally, like I just started saw running at 9, like it's 9 o'clock where I'm at. It's 9 o'clock at night. The sun is like going down. Why you gotta be doing that right now, you know? Back, man. There's that wreath. Oh! Let's grab that. There's. Almost. Come on. There we go. What's in it? Oh, like something cooler? Outdoor table, huh? How does this outdoor table look? How big is the table? Oh, I see. Yeah, no, this is definitely getting sold with the ironing board. Okay. Got some stuff to dig up with my shovel too. Cool. Oh, fours. Should be 3 too. Yeah, we did it. Actually, what's the requirements for that? Yeah, just like 3 of each. Another fossil. Okay. Now I'm doing. I need 1 red. That's all. Ah, hello, mijo. Welcome. Glad to see you made it. Ah, how's it going? I passed out watching your stream last night. That was fun. Okay. There we are. Now, you haven't slept either from last night? Aw. Sorry to hear that. You about to take a nap? Yeah, no problem. It's always pretty chill here, so hopefully I can help. Yeah, I gotta make the thing first. Okay. I want to plant some of those flowers out first too. Good. Oh, I don't need to craft anything. Whoops. Okay. Moving right on along. Okay, let's quickly go to Blathers, give him see things I got to get some more inventory room. Then we'll work on the third house. Try to get that done. And yeah, be nice. Just these fossils. Ooh, more than one I see. So all rare fossils. Each and every one are now here in our collection. See down what you found. Okay. Well, let's donate. Diplo. Oh, I see. Why was if I do that? Need to pull them out. No need to pull them out. Handle the rest from here. Just doing all the same thing. You're only one. You may keep the extra. Okay. And just this border. Eek, a spider. What a wretched thing. Last, I'm glad to ask. Would you like to learn more about the specimen? Please tell me. Ah, I see. In that case, spiders are known for having 8 eyes and 8 legs, which is 6 too many, I say. Oh dear, I do apologize. Now, where was I? Most spiders are carnivorous. In fact, some will eat creatures several times larger than themselves. To catch their prey, many of the ruthless spiders spin sticky webs of surprising strength. Worse yet, they've also been known to ambush their victims, so even chase down their meals. Oh, talk about feeding habits of spiders. Feeling quite queasy. Whew, the horror! And my dear, thanks for your donation. The books are being like, yay. See ya, owl boy. Gotta love another owl boy. Oh yeah. Oh, what we can do is we can wear it. Okay, now let's work on that third house. Take the exterior first. Log dining table, log bench, and bucket. Oh boy. Okay, take more hardwood. A lot of hardwood. And what's the other thing? Wooden bucket. And normal wood. Okay, well. Let's whip out the old axe here. Let's see what happens here. Oh, sure, I have this one. lot of hardwood. Just get like have like 18 in total. Cool. Oh no, my axe. No. Picked up an electric guitar for the first time in months. Now your fingers hurt. Now you see still strings anymore. Aww. Well, it's good that you at least, you know, picked it back up. It's important to keep playing. You don't want to lose the skills. Let's see. Yeah, I need to make another axe. There we go. Alright. Let's craft. Gonna need this. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough, huh? It's okay. I mean, I can choose a guitar now and strings the skills and going anywhere. Oh, okay. That's good. At least you have that. Need even more hardwood. Oh, I probably should have. You know what? I should actually have this. I actually need like wood. Oh, so you need for that too? Okay. Just remembered, you can get like different insects being up on stumps. Something I totally forgot about. Mine. Oh, I guess not. Okay, put this stuff up. Oh hey, yeah, these are the shrubs I planted. Just over here at random, so there's anything else to put in stuff. Cool. Cool, cool. There we go. And 15. 2 more. Okay, cool. There we go. Hey. do the interior. One simple bed. Wooden chair, classic picture. Okay. Oh, I need a lot more wood. Let's make this. Okay, now I need to make the classic pot. Classic pitcher, yeah. And last thing I said, just like a wooden something. I don't remember, so I shouldn't make it. Let's just get more wood. Start from the top. Over here. That's all it's cricket. It's just a cricket. I don't know if I have this thing yet. Do now. It's an earthworm dung beetle. I think I have that. Yeah. No, it's one shot. Oh, it's clay. Yeah. Set. So if I already have. What? Stink bug. Did I not have that yet? Nope. Oh, I definitely should hold on to that. How many wood we got now? 27? Okay. They're going for single allotments. Oh no, I have nowhere to run to. They're gonna get me. Help. Help. No. Stop. Stop. No. I do not want. Ouch. Ow, 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 ow. You know, not have much to give. 10 more at least. It's a bag one. I have one, I'm sure of it. Ooh, nice. Ooh, I didn't even notice that there. I have enough, but we're probably gonna need more. It's a full suit. Yeah. No weeds. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay. I just don't want to get stung again. But I have a feeling. Nope. It's better to be safe, you know? No. I don't want the weeds. First part of having an inventory full. If you accidentally pick up like a weed or something, it's like, hey, no. Yeah, why am I so sleepy? I'm honestly really tired. Let's actually go in here and sell some stuff. No, it's a sell. Table. You watching My Hero right now? You My Hero Academia? Oops. Let's think about ready. Try and get him. These. Should be good. Oh, cool, yeah. I watched that show for... What was it, like the first 3 seasons? Kind of fell off after that and lost interest, but I really enjoyed the show all the way up to a certain point in season 3. Won't get into that, but yeah. I was like super into the show at one point too. Like I actually still have a lot of like posters and stuff hanging up. Because I was just like really obsessed with it for a while. Of course, no spoilers. I'm gonna use wooden simple bed. What else? So we should even see what the last thing was. I was so focused on turning. Okay. Wooden chair. I doubt I have enough wood for that. But hey, let's look anyway. Okay, let's get the last few. Yeah, overall, I just kind of have a bittersweet relationship with My Hero Academia. It's like it's something I liked for so long, and then I kind of just like lost interest, and then I don't know. So I don't have anything against it really. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, Aizawa. Aizawa is definitely my favorite character. He was. Thought he was really cool. Like, I like how his quirk is more about His quirk is more about like putting you on an equal playing field as it is just Bakugo? Yeah, he's the crowd favorite. I understand why. I think he gets a lot more likable as the show goes on, because I think at first he's kind of just he's just a jerk. You know, like no good reason. But you kind of really start to like understand him more because they give him a lot more development. Especially in the third season, I think. Yeah, definitely the third season. Remember, there's a particular point where it was like, oh yeah, I'm really starting to understand you now. I also like how Aizawa, his whole thing is like, you know, he really does care about his students. And he wants them to be good. But, like, he wants them to be good heroes, not for the wrong reasons, you know? Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, table. Chair. Chair. Cool, prep work is done. So, should I go talk to Tom? Before we do that, let's hit Blathers and then we'll hit Nick's Cranny. Okay, let's assess the fossil. A Eusthathenopteron. 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 It's gonna be much good. I'm donating it. course. Used to, not that it's a link between fish and land animals, long before dinosaurs. A strong fins pulling out along with the water was shallow. Those creatures lived in the sea. They dreamed of land. If not for them, we'd not be here today. Imagine if we now left the ocean. How might fashion and music be different in the aquatic world? How would we resolve differences? Perhaps some sort of ink squirting contest of champions. There you have it. Fascinating stuff, no? Yes. Stink bug. Yes. Their sad name says it all. Stink bugs are known for their stench. As happens, these crop-eating pests use straw like mouths to pierce plants and drink the juices. Like aphids. One threatens they use to smell a chemical in their body to release their odious odor. Whew. How do they live with themselves? One of your views has 217 videos? Jealous. I won't search up your channel. It's too cringe? Well, okay. But I warn you, I do like me some cringe. That's all. Let's go. So yeah, there's something I've been kind of thinking about wanting to play on stream. Yeah, it's kind of something I've been thinking about playing on stream. It's this, actually. Taiko no Tatsujin. It's a rhythm game that uses like this this really cool drum controller. But kind of worried because I'm sure a lot of the these songs are like copywritten, and copyright for music is the worst when it comes to YouTube. So even though my channel is really small, it's very possible for it to just be like, you know, oh yeah, I'm doing this. There are some songs that are like classical and stuff, but even then, you know, they might have their copyright. They might have a copyright on the recording, because you can do that. So it's really fun. If you haven't like seen it before, I highly recommend you at least like look up a video of someone playing it, because it uses a like a drum, like an actual like drum controller. Like oh, it's so good. Taiko looks like so much fun. Sucks copyright is hard to deal with on here. Yeah. Again, it's mostly just music. I'm very familiar with the copyright rules of YouTube. So I know how to be very safe with it. So, and I want to be very safe with it. Because like, but honestly, it kind of sucks because even technically, like streaming games, like this is technically copyright infringement. They could easily just decide like, yeah, you know, you're playing our game. You shouldn't be playing our game right now, you know. Just for whatever reason, they could just decide like, you're showing footage from our game. It's copyrighted. You don't have permission to show it, so we're gonna copyright strike you. It's happened to other VTubers before. Of course, they're, you know, very big ones, so it so I'm sure that had something to do with it, but Yeah. Yeah, you remember Nintendo would strike everyone? Yeah, it was, that time was really bad too, because like they were also taking down like videos and stuff. Um, so a lot of people, you know, they worked hard making like a review of some Nintendo game or something, and then they would just immediately take it down, even though in that case it actually is fair use because you're doing it for a review or a parody. In that case, which case that is actually fair use, but yeah. You know, YouTube can't really stop someone from striking your channel. One thing I think a lot of creators tend to forget is that um, YouTube does actually care about like its individual creators. It's just, it's really easy for them, like it's really easy for like a corporation, you know, like a TV studio, to like get a hold of them and like show them what they want to put up, you know, and make sure that like the certain music video is good for like advertisers, and they can even just choose like what advertisements they want. A lot of times when a copyright strike happens on a small channel, it's like some big corporation put it into like Content ID, and it just happened to like, you know, pick them out, or it's done by someone who, you know, doesn't really know much about copyright, or and then that can lead to a problem. The whole thing is kind of just a mess, and it's all about just making sure kind of play it safe. And a big recommendation I have for anyone who's interested in starting making content, just understand what is like fair use and what isn't. If you are like, yeah, it's all just know what you're getting into beforehand. It should be fine. Yeah, that's something I could rant about for a while, just because, you know, I'm like pretty knowledgeable in it. That and like film and stuff. Animation's a big one too. I really like. I'm also someone who really likes the like behind the scenes aspects of like film and stuff. So, you know. What I feel bad for is like animation studios and like animators in general. They don't nearly get enough attention, and especially money for what they do. Let's see. I don't remember what I was even gonna do at this point. I got all the houses done. I got everything in my inventory pretty cleared. You did it! Yeah! But I don't know what to do from here. I'm also really tired. Tell you if I should. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna move it to just chatting. We'll just chat for a little bit and then get off. Be a real short one tonight, but like I said, I'm tired. And we got the houses done, so that's cool. Okay. Now, just give me 1 sec while I set this up. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, so what's up, everyone? Play Minecraft. Yeah, maybe. Could hop in for a bit. Not sure, though. Kinda want to just chat for at least a little while, though. See why we can't just full screen this, really. Yeah. Alright. Cool, cool. Is Minecraft doing anything? Has been any news on like any updates? Has anything happened since that big Nether update, actually? Because I remember them doing that, and then I haven't paid attention to what's going on with Minecraft since. I know they've been doing a lot. I remember the thing I was most excited for was actually the B update. Idea goes zoom zoom. Oh. No, they're working on a new combat update now. Oh, cool, cool. That might be interesting. I hope that that leads to some interesting stuff. But yeah, like I was gonna say about the bee update, I remember I was really excited for that because I actually really like bees and I think they're so cute in Minecraft. Excuse me, but everyone was like really upset. It seemed they were like, "Oh, we want like a cave update, you know, we want like a Nether update, we want all that stuff," and they give us bees, and I'm just sitting here like, bees. Ah! Oh, the struggles. It's okay. I mean, they did it. So, any other suggestions for games in general? Something maybe with like a story or an RPG. I really like those. Those are my favorite kind of games. Yeah, because we're gonna beat Yakuza tomorrow for sure. And after that, I'm not sure what where we go from there. More Fall Guys. It's gonna be a bit for Fall Guys. I got burned out on that. Roblox is kind of hard to stream because of how you go. You look for games in like a browser, and then you actually play the game through a window. Thinking about it more, it actually wouldn't be that hard to set up. So I think I'll give it a shot at some point. We can do it soon. Let's watch anime on stream. So that That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Although honestly, I'm not the hugest fan of anime. But we could definitely do something like that. I would actually really like to do a movie night stream at some point. I've been talking about that since I debuted actually, where we find like a specific movie, and then like we find something on like either Netflix or Amazon Prime, something like basically everyone will have access to, or maybe one of those free movies on YouTube. And then instead of actually like watching on stream, like I'll have a timer up, and we'll all watch it together. But like it'll just be like I'll be a commentary track, and Finding Nemo. No. That's not the kind of movies I like. I mean, that's not entirely true. There are some like older Disney movies I like the ones from the golden era, like the '90s. But like Finding Nemo, that's a Pixar film, isn't it? Is Finding Nemo Pixar? Yeah, yeah. There's no singing in it. It has to be Pixar. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, yeah, definitely we can watch like something. So like some stuff would totally be allowed. Um, I'm not sure what YouTube's rule is though. I know on like Twitch, it's no problem to like watch YouTube videos, but I feel like YouTube might not want you doing that on, you know, like a YouTube stream. Cause that would be kind of cool because pretty much everything on YouTube is like fine to watch usually. Um, Unless it's straight up posted there illegally, like some ripped episode of a TV show. You also get permission from a lot of people too. A lot of people just have already given permission on that stuff. So yeah, well, we could watch something in the future for sure. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a quick break. I'll come back, but I need to take care of something. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in like probably around 10 minutes or so. Just Okay, we're back, everybody. Sorry that took so long. Got distracted. But yeah, we're back. Yeah. Now, where are we? Oh yeah, game like ideas for streams. So you said GTA 5 or Red Dead 2. GTA 5 is hmm uh really lewd. That's not that much of a problem, but since it seems to be like kind of just gives a pass. Like YouTube, I mean, kind of just gives a pass for like GTA. Or 2, I don't think there's anything that bad. If I remember. Well, yeah, some stuff. Rockstar is just that kind of company, though. I don't really care. What else we got? Yeah. Something I'm definitely gonna stream soon is Fallout New Vegas because it's my favorite game, and I kind of feel like just doing really good in that, just going crazy, you know. What else can we play? Just off the top of my head. I keep saying I'm going to get Kenshi at some point. Still waiting for it to go on sale before I pick it up. Might not. I might just end up biting the bullet and paying full price. What else we got? Yeah. Oh, let me see if there's any updates with that. If there is, maybe I can. Just looking for. Sorry, I'm just looking for something. There's a new program coming out that's gonna help us VTubers, especially English-speaking ones. So just have be able to be like to be able to move more. So I'll be growing up soon. Yeah. Hopefully I can get in on that early. If not, I'll just get in it when it's available. Yeah. Yeah, growing up. So what I've always kind of wanted to do is VR chat because I have VR and that would probably be pretty fun. But something I kind of want to do is try to get my model made in VR chat. You're confused? That's okay. That's okay. Basically, all you need to know is that there's a program that helps me move in this virtual world, and that program is getting an upgrade. A significant upgrade that's been due for years. So, it's awesome. Yeah, I'd really like to do VR chat, but I don't. I just don't know how I'd get my model in VR chat. Or I'd make that, or whatever. Oh, your stream was paused. Ah, that's okay. I've done that before. Like I was saying about VR. One thing that thing about VR is I don't know how I would be able to like have my have like everything working with VR. It'd be kind of complicated. Man, one thing I really don't like about just YouTube and their like how you stream is I can't just like cut this stream. Do you know what I mean? Like cut it and then it'll just go to like a just chatting stream. Your friend has a crush on Shoto. 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 Oh, Todoroki. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Usually, you should tell your friend to get better taste. Ah, no, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, Todoroki is like one of the only few who gets proper character development like early in the show. So I can kind of understand that. He's also the like distressed loner with daddy issues. So I get it. No, I get it. Oh yeah, yeah. Come at me. I'm the king. Come get it. Todoroki's not that great. I said it. His character is overrated. He's just an edgy teen loner. That's all he is, really. Everyone loves that, so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just playing now. You can like whatever character you like. Except what's his name? Trash Can. I don't remember his name. And for good reason, I hate him. He's the short one with the like purple hairs. It's like balls that he can throw and they stick to things. Yeah, he's awful. They just use him for like sex jokes and to like sexually harass the female classmates. So like I hate him. It's just like I genuinely feel like the show would improve if he was just gone from it. Okay, bye. Really a fan of Deku and Ochaka? I mean, yeah. I feel like Deku is kind of he's a pretty standard like shonen protagonist. It's kind of the only problem I have with him. But like, even that being said, like his he's got a lot of heart. Like, and the way that they present him in that first episode is so deep. I honestly cried. Like, what? Like, it's the moment where he's just like he throws everything to just like save his bully, you know. And like how All Might reacts to it, him like remembering like Tommy's told he couldn't be a doctor. No, he's told. Whoa, no. He's told by the doctor he couldn't be a hero. That was a big slip, but yeah, Chaco's cute. Her character's pretty cute. I feel like that's kind of the problem with My Hero Academia. Like, one of the biggest flaws with it is had a lot of like tropes, like pretty standard character types from shonen, which isn't always a problem, but I'm someone who would rather. Oh yeah, the cute thing, yeah, I know what you mean, but I like characters who really fall out of the like tropes or like help create a trope, even. Like, oh yeah, this idea was so good, they stole it everywhere. It's not always good, but yeah. Trying to another big anime that was like recent. I could actually like. Yeah, I agree. Like tropes can be good, but it very quickly can get annoying and tiresome. Yeah, 100%. I feel like the biggest problem is they're tropes. They're used too often. So you see a character and you're like, oh yeah, you're the tsundere. Like a good example with anime is like tsundere has to have twin tails. Like I'm not exactly sure where that started, but I feel like Asuka from Neon Genesis Evangelion was like the like real start of that, where you know. But at least in that they go in like her psyche, so you kind of understand why she's a tsundere instead of just ah baka, I hate you, you know, and that for the whole spiel, like that's the whole bit. At least like you get to understand why she acts like that, you know. It's not. This is what the whole show really is like, honestly, though. It's like you have like anime trope characters, but you get to understand how they got that way. They're not just there to be like tropes. Yeah, I don't like tsundere as much. You know, if they're used right, you know, it's like any trope. They use it right, it's fine. Yeah, it doesn't get an explanation most of the time. Yeah, it usually is just someone who's just a hateful, just a hateful bitch like 90% of the time, but it's all just deep down and like repressed. Like no, it's like just because there's like deep down repressed feelings that they feel like they can't show, and then like that's as far as it goes, you know. Whereas like, with Asuka, like I was saying, they explain that she's desperate for attention, and the only way she feels like she can get that attention is by acting out and by making other people around her upset. But at least gets her noticed because she has abandonment issues. She's had them since she was a little girl. You know. Now I'm not saying like Evangelion's a masterpiece, especially now with like the mental health aspect. I think it's pretty good, and there's some cool parts that deal with that. But yeah. Say you're the grain of salt. There's another anime that I feel like doesn't kind of handle that better, but it will definitely never be remembered like that. It's SSSS Gridman, which was a mixture of a Japanese and an American show that was basically just a retelling of Evangelion, but in I think a slightly better way, mainly because it's all done through one person's like psyche, and you can understand like their emotions instead of like a whole cast. And it's revealed that all of it, I'm not really gonna spoil it, but like there's a lot more to it than just but it's supposed to kind of be like a successor to Evangelion anyway, even though it's a different studio and whatnot. It's by the studio that makes Ultraman and Studio Trigger. So the animation is good at some points and laughable at others. But and there's some points where it's just like, oh my god, that's actually amazing. Why was that not all of this? I feel like it's the thing with Trigger. They have so many good times where like their animation is just that's beautiful. There's times where it's like, what are you doing? Stop it. I guess it's really when they do like CG, because there's some CG in a Gridman, and it just looks bad. I just don't think CG does well for anime, in the anime art style, because the way anime is done, it's done at a slower frame rate than standard animation. It's actually about half the frames of standard animation. So when you do it in 3D, it tends to not look as right. Also, when there is a when it changes constantly, that really can throw you off. Examples like show Overlord, which has a ton of 2D animation for most of the time, but then it'll also have like huge scenes with like a ton of 3D models. So did Arajam Kill a Kill? Okay, yeah, but that's the thing. That's a like a full like 2D animation that like they did, and when they have like full just 2D and they do it themselves, it looks fantastic. Honestly, I think they're one of the best like animation studios in terms of like animation. Like when they're doing just what they do, it's good. But with Gridman, there's like 3D thrown in. That small parts done in CGI. Yeah, but like that's another thing about Trigger. They usually try to do a good job to like hide it. It's mostly like it helps to enhance the animation, not like to replace it or do something that they wouldn't be able to do with it. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're one of the best animation studios right now. Although my favorite animation studio for anime is Madhouse. I think that they are so good at like standard 2D animation, and I'm so sad that they didn't do One Punch Man season 2. Like I don't. Apparently, according from what I heard, at least this could be wrong. Apparently, it was because they wanted to keep doing Overlord, and they didn't feel like they had the time to do it, so they handed it off to JC Staff, who is mostly known for doing what is it, like Data Live, I believe, which is just kind of like Simpbait. You know, it's one of those shows where it's made for like people who are looking for a waifu, because you got a flavor for you got a waifu of every flavor in that show. Every character like is made to be a waifu. Um, but I think that their actual animation is so good. Like the first season of One Punch Man, especially the fight between like Saitama and Boros is just. You watch season 1 of One Punch Man? Never got around to the second season though, weirdly. So the second season, it's worth watching, because the writing is still fantastic. It's all. One Punch Man was originally a web comic done by like one dude, and then it got turned into a manga, which then got turned into a TV show. And the TV show more horror is the manga, but the whole point is the writing is still all done by like one guy, and he's hilarious. So the writing's all still great. You know, a lot of characters are just really cool. I think that Garo is so just cool. I think he's one of the coolest anime characters like I've ever seen. Just this human who's like I reject my humanity. I want to be a monster, and I want to be the best damn monster I can be. I just like it's really like I was just so invested in like his character. The whole thing with the monster association is pretty weird. Orochi is really like really scary, but one of the problems with like the threats in that show is that it's like, yeah, I mean, it's super intimidating, it's super scary, like Boros, you know, that this guy is literally an alien who's conquered like many a planet. He's destroyed entire cities when he just showed up. But you know, Saitama, he's just on another level. Huh. Trying to think of what else we could talk about. Because I'm kind of at a loss. Maybe something on the same topic? Like anime? Oh, So, Berserk. I genuinely think it is one of the best stories ever told. However, it cannot get a good manga. You getting tired and went to bed soon? Nah, it's okay. I'll probably be getting off soon anyway. So, if you leave, I'll probably just go, honestly. Just because, there's like no one else here. I don't mind. I'm pretty tired too. I kind of want to just stream something, and I wanted to stream something like very lighthearted because Yakuza killed me last night. Yeah, just the point about Berserk though was just it hasn't had like a really good anime. The one from the '90s was pretty good, honestly, but they only do like one arc, and they cut out some important parts of it. Yeah, I think they should actually get around to like getting a good studio to animate it. And like it's just stuff like the way they show motion and like establishing shots and the horrible, disgusting, demonic abominations that come out of that are just so good. I don't know if you can animate them properly. And what's up with the last show where they're just like, hey, let's CG it, but then we'll also draw over it to make it just look absolutely disgusting at this like 2.5D art style that literally no one liked. Yeah, the newer stuff. It's that's what. The newer stuff. That's what I'm saying. It was CG that was then drawn over with 2D. It's disgusting. Nobody likes it. No, like, yeah. Oh Jesus, right? Because I haven't seen a single person that's like, oh yeah, this looks good. You know, I'm really no. It also skips the most important arc in Berserk. I mean, it's the one that I'm pretty sure the reason they did it is because the show is right after the movies, which take place during that arc, which is the Golden Age arc, which is before like all the demons show up. But like that requires you to watch 3 movies before you can watch the show, or you're lost. It then also skips the most like fucking insane arc in like any manga or piece of media that I've ever read, because I guess it's just too brutal. Like, I genuinely have no other way to describe it. It seriously is like, I won't spoil like what ends up happening, but I'll kind of like give away what the thing is. Like, Guts ends up fighting this like apostle, who's basically a demon. That's this moth creature that like turns kids, like little kids, into like fairies. It's just So I highly recommend you read Berserk if you have the stomach for it. It is so brutal that I don't know if like it's hard to recommend. It's so brutal. Cuz like, you know, if it's like, oh, what makes you uncomfortable? It's like, you know, I can handle most things. Oh yeah, well, what's that thing that you know you really can't handle? Oh, like rape. I can't really handle rape and stuff. You know, it's really hard for me to like watch or like you know like get through. Oh, there's plenty of that in Berserk. Yeah, yeah. Uh, so, you know, if that makes you uncomfortable, there's that. Oh, like brutal murder, like someone just being like ripped apart. I can't do that. Oh, well, Berserk has a lot of that too. Maybe, you know, maybe you should actually step away. Uh, Pedophilia makes me uncomfortable. There are pedophiles in Berserk. They're not. I mean, they're not good people. It's not like it's like promoting it or anything. But like, that makes you uncomfortable. I'm sorry. Hey, welcome to the stream. Well, glad you joined while we're talking about fucking Berserk. Going on about like all the rape and shit. Yeah. I'm just gonna close it with. It's very good, but it is so brutal that it is gonna be hard for most people to like get through. But if you have the stomach for it, check it out. Yeah. What's brutal? Oh, Berserk, the manga. There's also a few animes. Um, I really love it, but it is like I genuinely think the story is one of the best stories, like best pieces of fiction ever put to paper. Like the art is fantastic. The writing is. It's made me feel things. I've never gotten angry at like a character before. Like, aggressive. Oh, it's ending? Oh, it's not ending. No, the stream's still going. We're just chatting now because kind of got tired of Animal Crossing, so just wanted to chat a bit. Yeah, welcome. Glad you could make it. You're like one of my first subscribers. Yeah. Okay, what's it about? It's about this mercenary named Guts, um, who has probably the worst life possible. Every single situation just ends up getting like everyone he loves like ends up suffering in some way. He always ends up alone. It's really sad for him. But he just keeps going with this just like pure like rage. And demons end up getting involved, and he just decides he's just gonna like slaughter all of them. And it really plays on like the whole like good versus evil thing in a really interesting way. Because like he's just brutal and like uncaring, but at the end of the day, he's the good guy. He's trying to like stop these demons, but it's not for his own. It's not to like be a selfless hero. It's just purely motivated by vengeance. It like there's a whole arc, the beginning, the Golden Age arc, which literally just leads up to like this one horrible thing that happens, and it just makes him just he just never comes back from it. He just becomes an absolute psychopath because he like loses everything. Like after he had gained it all. But yeah. Again, check it out if you can. Is it an anime or manga? Well, see, that's the thing. They have made 2 animes. One from the 90s, which was okay, but it only covers the Golden Age arc. And a newer one, which for some ungodly reason they decided to make it CG and then like animate 2D over the CG. So it looks disgusting, and I haven't seen a single person who likes it. But the manga, on the other hand, is like so good with terms of like the visual art style and like the way it portrays motion and the character design. Yeah, it's all great. Read the manga. Just read the manga. Don't worry about the anime. But if you are gonna watch the anime, you can find the one from the '90s on YouTube. Just start with the first episode. It's Black Swordsman. That should get you like invested enough. Had some time to drop by because I'm a player right now. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Cool. I'm glad you could make it. Does it include rape and stuff like that? Yeah, a lot of it actually. It's very brutal and it like doesn't pull any punches. So if that makes you uncomfortable, I completely understand. It's actually really hard for me to get through that stuff, but I think it kind of adds to the world. Uh, and kind of like the same way the edginess of like Attack on Titan adds to the world, I think. Because in Attack on Titan, it shows that like the world is like hopeless, you know, that like everyone has like no hope. And everyone's just kind of waiting for the day when Titans just kill everyone. Whereas like in Berserk, I feel like the edginess kind of adds to the world by making it just brutal. Like you see like the worst in people. And the whole world is kind of built around that in Berserk. Mentioning read it, but knowing what I'm walking into makes it hard to start. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's super long. I think we're up. It's past like 400 chapters at this point. It's worth it. It's really really good. Yeah, I don't like stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, if it's too much, like don't feel too bad about not checking it out because it's like I understand. I feel like that stuff in particular is really hard for me too. That's just. Did you watch Your Lie in April or Clanhead? I don't know what Clanhead even is, honestly. Your Lie in April. I remember watching. It was a long time ago. I ended up watching the first few episodes with someone, and then we just never kept watching it together, so I just kind of didn't finish it, fortunately. I probably should, because I remember liking it a lot, and the music is fantastic. But, oopsie. It happens with a lot of shows for me. Like, there aren't many animes that I've finished. Clannad is an old anime movie. Clannad is an anime from an old visual novel. Okay. Yeah. Could always check that out. It's an anime made from an old visual novel. Okay, yeah. I mean, the good thing about Your Lie in April too is it's something that's finished, which that's usually a problem is, for me at least, when it comes to watching like a show like that, any like anime really, is that it's hard to like finish something as it's coming out really. I always end up just losing track of it, and then it's like, that is so much I have to watch that I just don't end up doing it. First anime I watched was Clannad. That's cool. My first anime was actually Death Note, and it made me really like start to like the genre. Because before, I wasn't really too interested in anime or any shows other than like stuff I'd watched as like a kid. But Death Note, when I had watched that, that had completely changed my perspective because I thought that was so good, and it's like this can really be something like this art form can really be something special when put into the right hands. I've seen a lot of I've seen a lot of other stuff. Finished like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Uh, yeah. I'm also funny enough, my first name was Attack on Titan. Yeah, I mean that's a really good one. It's actually the same director as Death Note. That's another one where I was like, oh, this is good. Like this is something. I feel like Attack on Titan has that problem where like, you know, it how can I put this? Kind of gets grouped into like Sword Art Online, where it's because it's this very like popular anime that came out around the same time. So it's kind of seen as like that. Oh yeah, that's the one that like the weebs watch. But like recently, it seemed that it's starting to get like more mainstream appeal with people. They're not just starting to see it as like another anime, but starting to see it as a something that you can watch even if you don't like anime. My If you watched any of the new anime, not really. It's hard for me to like keep up with like seasons and stuff. If we're talking about the new season, I've seen a little bit of what was that? Monster Girl Doctor. It's just my brother happened to have it on, and like I watched a few episodes with him. Uh, he watches like everything during the season, like everything, like every season. So he's like the go-to for me when it comes to anime. Like if he recommends something, it's probably worth checking out. Cause he'll slog through like the most like boring stuff, but he'll also like a lot of the really good stuff too. He wants me to finish Attack on Titan, but I still haven't. It's good, and I ended up watching the first two seasons, but I just never like started watching the third. My bad. And it seems really good in the third season. Everyone's telling me I need to watch it, but that's me. Um, does JoJo's count as a new anime? I always forget about that one, but I have seen all of JoJo's. I've actually even read like the manga. I'm pretty much caught up. I am a few chapters behind in terms of reading the manga, but yeah. I remember watching Goblin Slayer without knowing how to rape scene in the first episode, and after the episode, I never watched the anime ever again. Well, here's the thing about Goblin Slayer. First off, that is an example where the edginess does not add anything to the world. Because you're telling me that this is a world where like goblins are like such a threat. People are being like slaughtered by them. Girls are being like taken and they have to be like rehabilitated by like priest afterwards. And but yet again these adventures are like, goblins suck. Like and yeah, there's the whole rape scene and like the murder part of the first episode, and it never gets that bad again. I think they do show a little bit of like a kind of rape, but it's never like as graphic or as bad as that. for the rest of the show. I mean, like, the goblin killing is pretty brutal, sure, but it never gets to, like, that rapey, like, level again, where it's, like, really bad, like, super graphic. And I really feel like it was just there to cause controversy and get people to, like, want to check it out, because they're like, oh, this first episode is, like, insane. But yeah, I don't blame you. And honestly, I don't feel like you missed much. Because, like, I watched a good amount of it. I don't know why. Trying to think of other, like, new anime. Yeah, same with JoJo's. I've watched, like, all of that. It's always hard for me to, like, remember that, though. I don't know why. But, yeah, I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I think it's one of those things where, I wish the fan base would calm down a bit, because it's kind of hard to be able to say, I like JoJo's, without people thinking, like, you know, I'm just gonna start shouting stuff like "Asa world," you know, like "Kono Diara." When, like, I hate that shit too. I just think it's a really fun show. Like, all the anime tropes don't bother me, because whenever they do them, they crank them to 11, and it's hilarious. And I think the art design is really cool in the show. I like Hirohiko Araki. I think he's a very interesting human being, and I think his manga is, like, a very personal work of art, and I think it's something to be appreciated, even though it is really, really silly at times. Oh yeah, see ya. I tend to despise the fan base because they have no children. Yeah, it's just like anything else. It's like Undertale too. You know, Undertale is I genuinely think it's a fantastic game with you know, but, like, the fandom was so aggressive that I feel like it turned a lot of people off from it. Hey, animes with rape scenes, it ruins the anime to me. Yeah, I agree. It really feels, because 90% of the time it feels gratuitous. Like, the rape is only there because they're trying to make the show more edgy and, like, come off as, like, brutal and, like, crazy. But it's really all it does, is it just makes the show look, like, more graphic. So same with, like, Berserk, when they use it, but it's there's never, like, no outcome. Like, when someone ends up being raped, it sticks with them, and it becomes a major part of their character. And in one of the cases, it literally, like, breaks her, and her entire character changes. What is my favorite anime? Oh, that's tough. See, because, you know, it's like, I'd probably say JoJo's is my favorite, but I don't think it's the best. That makes sense? Like, it's not the highest quality anime, but I think it's the funnest. Like, it's really easy for me to, like, get invested and, like, want to watch the fights and see the new stands and see the cool character designs and their outfits. But it is just, there's, like, plot conveniences, you know, which is it's kind of a big problem with most television as well as anime. But anime, you know, and JoJo's in particular has some really, like, silly ones. Good example is part 3. This is a spoiler for part 3, by the way. It's not that big of a deal, though. And I'm also going to tell it in a way to where it's not a big spoiler. But if you really care, you know, this is the point where you, like, mute it for a minute. Then but like yeah, in part 3, it's part where like Star Platinum is used to like suck in another stand because Araki literally couldn't think of a way to beat it other than just like making him like inhale the stand. It's funny. What is JoJo? All my friends like it. I've heard of JoJo though. Okay, that's a little hard to explain. It's a manga that goes all the way back to the 80s. It's actually still being written. Um, it's done by this guy, Hirohiko Araki. Um, it's really hard to describe. It's basically about this family, the Joestars, starting off with Jonathan Joestar and how certain things in his life ended up impacting his whole bloodline and like their whole story. It changes constantly. It starts off there's like a magic technique called Hamon, which is used. It's a breathing technique that uses like the power of the sun. Yeah, it's just crazy. Then in part 3, they completely abandon Hamon, and it becomes and then it becomes stands, which is supposed to be like a physical manifestation of your spiritual energy, which then punch each other and have crazy abilities that they use to like have over the top fights. But I think the best thing about it is just the art is so good because Araki really likes like fashion. He really also likes old Renaissance art, so he incorporates a lot of that into the manga. But yeah, it actually goes all the way back to like 1983, I think. 1988. Yeah, 1988. And it's still going. Araki is a madman. I honestly don't think he's going to stop. But like the way he talks about JoJo's, I don't think he's going to stop until either his hands give out or he is dead. We'll see. It's in part 8 right now, and like every part has a different protagonist, and it takes place in like a different time, and they all have like a different stand. You know, it's which I think is cool. All right, like it goes back. I can't think of many animes that are, like manga. I mean that old. Like that's the crazy thing too is it only just started getting a show within the last 8 years. It had an OVA, like way back in like the early '90s, I believe, or like the late '80s, and then they just never touched it again. Like they never animated anything for it. All the way up until like 2012 when they brought back when they started doing the show from the begin. They started doing it from the beginning. But yeah, if you like if you kind of just like silly over the top anime, JoJo's is like I think the best one for that. I'm somebody who's very critical, like especially when it comes to like film. But like JoJo is something I can just like not worry about, just turn it on and just have a good time. Like JoJo has many different parts, made it really easy to watch for me because it tells different stories each part. Yeah, I think that's one of the highlights of it is that because it's in a different part, you get different protagonists with like a different personality and different powers, and you really grow to like some of them, and you want to see like where it goes. Is JoJo a sad or happy anime? I'd say it's a happy anime for sure. It doesn't ever get like there are moments, of course, where like a character dies or something, and then they have a sad thing. But for the most part, it's a lot of fun, and it's just a lot. It's just like you really. It's not something like Berserk or Attack on Titan where it's like constant beating you down. Like it's fun. I'm just trying to think if there's any like rape in it. No, there's a point where a kiss gets forced on a girl, but her reaction is so funny that like, yeah, it's really not bad. No, I'm glad you will. Um, Obviously, make sure you watch the sub. The dub is done by Toonami, who is not the best at doing dubs. So make sure you watch the sub because it also has some of the best voice actors in it. Like in the third season, it's I gotta look this one guy's name up. I can never remember his name, even though he's probably my favorite voice actor just for his voice alone. There's a Daisuke Ono, who's the guy who plays Jotaro. He's If you don't know who he is, he's literally one of the biggest voice actors of all time. I would say, hey dub, good, good. That is what I like to hear. What is it? There's Koyasu Takehito. He's probably my favorite voice actor. His voice is so good. Yeah, I just don't like dubs because it's like, um, like English voice acting is garbage. We don't treat our voice actors right, and and usually when you want to get a voice actor, it's pretty much just hire the same people, and just get the big one. Whereas Japan, they really care. They usually will have when they want to do like a scene with dialogue, they'll actually have the characters sitting in front of like the actors sitting in front of each other, like reading off the script, like at each other as though they're like playing the role. But you don't get a lot of that with English voice acting. So, yeah, it's actually I've seen things where the Japanese dub is better than the English like original version, simply because like in the English version they just hire actors, people who have never voice acted before in their life and are not good at it, and then the Japanese dub they get like actual voice actors who are really good at their jobs and really put in a lot of effort. Two animes I've watched that have good English dubs are Death Note and Full Metal Alchemist Brother. Weren't those both done by Funimation? They have a pretty good voice acting team, but it's small. But they do seem like they're mostly people who care and who like do a good job. Also, a big problem with voice acting in general is just that in English voice acting is whenever they want to hire a voice actor, they just go, "Oh, get the biggest one you can find." The biggest, the most famous one who will work for us. That's why like Nolan North is in every video game and in like every TV show. Company Death Note. I'm pretty sure Funimation did the dub for Death Note. I could be wrong though. Either way, the sub's still better. I mean, like it's a sad thing to say because like there are a lot of English voice actors who they try really hard. Also, another thing, they're not respected, like they are in like a culture like Japan. Over here, they get paid like next to nothing, especially compared to some giant actors out there. It was Viz Media. Really? They're usually awful. Yeah, well, hey. I guess I just got the right people. I think Death Note was just. I think it was a masterpiece, honestly. Like I think the animation. Well, not just like the animation's really good, but I mean just how everything is incorporated is like really good. And I feel like it's a story that, like, I feel like it works best in that medium. Like stuff like Ryuk hanging around Light all the time. You know, like I think that works best in anime. Like, is that there's that specific scene that happens where most people said that they just ended up stop watching it after that point. That's just like so fantastic. It's probably the greatest scene in anime. Most favorite genre of like anime? I guess technically shonen, because my favorite shows are all like technically shonen. Like Death Note, JoJo's, Attack on Titan, One Punch Man, Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood. Those are all considered like shonen, even though Full Metal Alchemist was written by like a girl. They all are geared towards young men. Of movie drama, like I love a good drama, especially since drama is usually just the term that they use for. We couldn't. This doesn't really fall into a standard genre of movie, so it's a drama. Because they're two characters talking, that makes it a drama, right? Like period pieces are a good example, where they're just like they get thrown. They're honestly a genre on their own, but they always get thrown into just. They always just get thrown into drama because what else do you put it in? I love animation. I think it's genuinely one of the best forms of art. Best movie I've seen? Oh, you're asking a loaded question here. Because, oh man, I guess it depends on what you want. I would say. I'm sorry, I don't know how to even answer this. Recently, I saw this movie like Barry Lyndon, and I think that might be my favorite film. But there's also like Parasite, 2019's Parasite, and Old Boy, 2003. Those are definitely some of my favorites. It's I really love like film. I love the art of filmmaking. Like the a lot of fake anime fans I've seen say they like Naruto. Yeah, and Boruto. Yeah, that's That's one of them where I feel like it appeals to the just common denominator, if you know what I mean. Like, it tries to have a character for everyone. Even in the same studio makes Black Clover, and in that show, it is. If you've ever seen Black Clover, it is Naruto, but instead of like ninjutsu stuff, it's all like more of like European magic stuff. It's the same thing. They really are just trying to like cast as wide a net as possible, and people who don't really have a critical eye for media tend to like that kind of stuff. And that kind of makes me sound like a pseudo intellectual. That's not really what I mean. Like, people who more of don't care about that kind of stuff. They just like they just like like dumb fun anime. They like watching like these ninjas run around with like crazy powers and like do crazy stuff, and like that's as far as it goes. That it's something they like. And there's a character with a different personality for everyone. So eventually you're going to find a character you fall in love with. It's just really all it is. I've seen a lot more Black Clover than I have Naruto, honestly. There's only one thing about Black Clover I like, and it's this one character, Yami. And he's like the leader of the group that the main character's in. He's just cool because he feels like he's already had his shonen anime, and he's just like, helping like Asta through his. He says stuff like, "Oh, this is it. This is where we gotta break our limiter. Come on, man." Yeah, like he's kind of self-aware, and just like a pretty cool guy. And that's also what I'm saying too, right? Like, the show has a character for everyone. There's even one for me. But even then, I don't think it's a good show. It's annoying, and it has a huge problem I have where if you're gonna kill off a character, kill them off. Let them be dead. Okay, don't bait it, because it means that there's no tension. Whenever a character gets killed in that show, like, they come back, or it's not real. So all the tension is taken away once that first happens, because then you're like, yeah, okay, everyone will be fine, especially like anyone we care about who's like a main player in the story. They'll be fine, whatever. Literally doesn't matter. They even had characters who were like set up basically just to be like killed, and they came back. Yeah. Even like JoJo's is kind of guilty of that at one point. I won't say when, but there's a point where it does do that. And it like Star Wars, Star Wars also does the same thing. To be fair, that's more of just because entirely different people started writing it. But they're it's like, if a character it doesn't die on screen, you don't see the body like the life leave their body, like they're coming back, like they somehow survive that. And like it's something I hate. George R. Martin, the guy who writes Game of Thrones, he says that something he hates in like every like piece of media he consumes is that all these characters get into super dangerous situations where their lives could easily just be taken, but they all walk out of it fine. And that's just not how the real world works. So that's why in like Game of Thrones, characters are dying like left and right, because it builds tension. If I'm watching a show and I like this character I like could just be taken out at any point, I'm going to care about them a lot more when they get into a fight. Because it's like, oh no, like, please survive this. Like, you have to win this, you know? Instead of like, yeah, they'll win. Yeah, whatever. How are they going to get, instead of how are they going to get through it, it's like, will they get through it? I feel like character death is actually very important for like visual media, stuff that has like a continuing story, or especially like a TV show or a movie, you know? Because stories need to have tension. They need to have some, like, it's hard for me to watch something and take it seriously and like care. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't even know what that is. Here, let me grab my phone real quick. Do a quick Google search of that. Pull up the old pal of Google. See. Oh, this looks. Oh, whoa, what's this? Oh, it's this, isn't it? I remember seeing like a tiny bit of this. But I literally don't remember anything about it except the main character is like the most generic badass ever. It's just like, yeah. He just is, you know. Oh yeah. I wouldn't be too sure. I am an extremely critical person. Like, which a lot of people seem to think it's a bad thing being critical, but it just means that when I find something that I really like, I think it's something really special. But you know, I'll be willing to give it a shot. You know, uh, is it any on like any streaming service? I pretty much got all of them, honestly. Wait, isn't it on like Crunchyroll actually? You just watch it there. It's like I could just check it out in my free time, and you know you can just come back and I can tell you what I think of it. I'll give anything a shot. You know. Let's see. Try to get a basic idea of what this is about. Oh, it's an isekai. Okay. Written by Shirakomi Ryo. Funimation or Hulu? Well, I have Hulu. Well, I don't have Hulu anymore. Shoot. I don't have Funimation either. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll find a way to watch it. Transported to series follows Nagumo Ajime, who is transported to another world with the rest of his class, who receives only the most average magical abilities. First, going to fight to improve himself. Oh well. To be fair, I like that bit because usually in isekai, the biggest problem is the guy shows up and he is broken. He's completely overpowered. No one can take him. The only ones I've seen who do anything interesting with that is like ReZero, where the character respawns. So even though he's kind of useless, his ability makes him, have to figure out like ways around the problems as opposed to just, oh, it's just my big magic ability to take it out. Yeah. Or Overlord, that one, the whole concept is like he's this overpowered person in a video game. He's got all this stuff. He shows up and instead of he actually decides he's just gonna like take over the world, which the actual show I think sucks. Mostly because there's so much filler. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna mess around as like an adventurer for a season, Not really add anything to the plot except, it really added nothing to the plot. That whole like first season, just funny because it's the first season. I'm trying to think of other ones. There's like ones where that the character being isekai'd and them being broken is like the joke. And it's not funny. It's like, oh great, it's every other isekai, but you're just trying to like acknowledge it. I think the worst example of an isekai I've seen is Isekai Smartphone. And a smartphone in another world with my smartphone. Unless it's a parody, because I can't tell. I genuinely can't tell. Should watch Free on Kiss anime. That's illegal. No. To be fair, if I watch Funimation, I have to give money to Sony. And if I watch Hulu, I have to give money to Disney. And I don't like either of them. So maybe Kiss anime? You always get like a free trial. But yeah, I'll check it out. I have to remember to check it out because I'm freaking airhead. But I'll check it out as soon as I can. Oh, this has been going on a lot longer than I expected. Usually, just chatting. I was expecting to like hop on here for like 20 minutes. We would go for like over an hour. I don't even mind. I'm having fun. It's just good to like talk. It's one of the main reasons I like streaming. I'm somebody who can ramble for hours and hours. So, just having literally any bit of conversation to bounce off of is all I need, and like, I'm set. I need more RPGs to play. It's hard to find ones that what is the worst anime I've seen? Ooh. Give me some time to think about that, because I've seen a lot of bad ones. Oh, so there was one I like watched just because it was bad. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, it just kind of hit me. Oh, there was this one really bad, just like, I don't remember what it was called. But it was this like magical girl shoujo. The art style was kind of cute, but like the story was so just like ridiculous. Nothing ever got explained, and they basically just did the whole Madoka Magica thing, where this is a magical girl show, but like it needs to be edgy. It can't just be a magical girl show. There needs to be some deep secret as to the actual truth behind them being a magical girl. You know, it can't just be they magical girl and they help people. And it came out of nowhere. It's like just revealed that like the lolly and her tempura shrimp were actually like aliens the whole time. The aliens that they've been fighting the whole time. And they're actually like trying to like turn them into aliens. And they have a moment where like everyone's sad and like no one cares except there's one character who cares, and she's like, oh, we gotta, oh, you know, we can't let this happen. We have to fight against it. We, you know, like, ah. You know which one I'm talking about? Okay. Yeah. The art style was honestly kind of like really cute, and like but it also never really did anything cool with the animation. It like played it really safe. Trying to find an RPG game, but I can't find one. Not a single one. Yeah, it's hard. One thing that lacks from RPGs that makes it really hard for me is like there's so many RPGs where it feels like it's just really an action game, but you just can do different builds. A good example is like Dark Souls. Dark Souls, as much as people are gonna hate me for this, it's not an RPG. It's an action game. You can do different builds where your character like has different ways of fighting, but you don't impact the story through like your decision making, and you don't play a role that fits. Like you don't get to like pick a role in like the world and like become it. You are just the cursed undead, and you were like trying to like get through it, you know. Whereas a game like Fallout New Vegas, which is my favorite game of all time, by the way, your decisions impact the factions in the story, how they interact with you, how the battle is going to the battle at the end of the game for Hoover Dam is going to like take place, all done by your decision making. You know, like you really are the main character in that game. It's hard to find like a proper RPG like that, you know, because most of them it's really just like no matter how much of an evil person you are and the shitty things that you've done, you still are the good guy. You know, it's the RPG. It's like Skyrim. Like you're the Dovahkiin. You're the one who kills the like Alduin. There's no other options where you just like denounce your like, Dragonborn right and like sign up with Alduin or something and like take over the world for Dragonkin. There's nothing like that. It's just you defeat Alduin. Easy enough. To be fair, you know, in the story they say it's like either world somewhere, but whatever. You know, you get the point I'm making. Like, you don't actually impact the story, even though the game acts like you do. Have you ever heard of To the Moon? Yeah, it's an RPG Maker game. I think it will work a lot better if they ever end up making that movie that they said they were going to all those years ago, and I haven't heard anything about it since. Because they said they were actually going to be making a movie, like on their Twitter, like a few years back, and then they just put nothing. Haven't heard anything. The story is so good, and I think that's why it would really help itself. Like, being a movie would really like help it out, because the gameplay is just silly puzzles that like don't really add anything, but just take up time and just make it a game. The whole thing is really about the story about this old man and his wife. it's fantastic storytelling. It is a story told from the end to the beginning, like a story told in reverse, and it's done. It does it really well. So, yeah, To the Moon, great story. It's not like Undertale. I think Undertale is an example where storytelling is really good and the gameplay actually like is incorporated into the story as well. And that's something that's very unique with video games. There's not many of those. Did you watch Trinity 7? It sounds familiar. It's just supposed to come out this year and they never talked about it. Yeah, there was also that one show on Crunchyroll called High Guardian Spice, which was there was a lot of controversy about the people who made it, and it kind of made me interested in watching it. But like after all this stuff came out, Crunchyroll just hasn't talked about it since. Like they just completely like ghosted on it, and we have no idea what's going on. And I was excited because it looked really funny and completely out of touch. Trinity 7 by Kenji Saito. Well, it's also possible that like COVID stopped it. It says there was an anime film in like 2017. Mass Effect. Mass Effect might be a good series for an RPG game. Yeah, but I know how it ends, and it's the same problem where like everything that you've done at that point it like doesn't like mean anything. But it does actually have a lot of like decision making, especially in the first two, where like you can hook up with anyone. Like you can get a relationship with like any of the characters really if you try hard enough, and the things you actually do in it. So maybe. I feel like RPG is it's what's the game that like I heard people. I remember someone called you've never heard of Mass Effect? That honestly kind of just shocked me because it's a really like huge game franchise. It's an RPG that like takes place in space, and you play as like Commander Shepard, and you I don't know too much of the details on the actual story, but yeah, it has a lot of actual RPG elements. Yeah, back what I was saying. Yeah, I heard someone call Project Eva X an RPG, and it blew my mind because literally all it had was like a story, they were going on and on about how like the actual review that they were doing and the points they were making were good, but like it was so frustrating to hear him go like, oh yeah, they added all the RPG elements and stuff. It's like there's no RPG elements. There's none. You don't make like any like there's some dialogue, but it doesn't change anything. And there's some like dialogue choices that don't change anything. And then there's you can choose the order of the songs you play. Like that's literally it. You know? When I think of RPG, I think of something like like the first thing that comes to mind for me is like Dungeons and Dragons, like the original RPG, where in that game you can do literally whatever you want. You can be the greatest person who's ever lived, who saves everyone they come across with valor and dignity. Or you can be a monster. What was the most thing that pissed me off in anime? Do you mean like a specific moment or like a trope? Because the trope, it's I hate in anime when there is like a threat, like there's this monster or this person shooting at us, or there's these people about to attack us, but we need to like stop and have like a quick emotional moment and like talk this out right now, you know? Like he should be like we shouldn't even be able to have the time to do this because he's walking in about to kill us. Yet we are like, yeah, we are stopping to do this. Um, just thinking about like a specific moment though, one just flashed into my head, and it kind of made me mad. In Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, there's a point where there's this character. This is a spoiler, by the way. So if you haven't seen that, you know, well, I'll try to explain this in like the spoiler free as possible. There's a character called Envy, and he's supposed to be like, you know, one of the seven deadly sins. And there's a part where like Edward is just looks at him. He's like, oh, he was jealous. He was, you know, he wasn't that bad of a guy the whole time. He's just jealous. It's like, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? His name is Envy. He's supposed to literally be like a manifestation of envy. Alright, you don't care if I spoil it? Well, alright. Yeah, he's like dying. And, you know, like he ends up, it turns out he's like this small little like creature. And, you know, he's like, and then Edward's just like, oh no, oh, he wasn't, you know, he wasn't evil. He just was, he's just envious. Like, every other one that they've met, like every other homunculus that they've come across has like like they act like how what their emotion represents, you know, like Wrath. He's angry all the time, and he's very, you know, like big into like fighting. And when he does it with like fury. He's really cool, but like it's like it's a near like honestly I think Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is fantastic. It's probably one of the best anime I've seen. But there's just that one point that like pisses me off so much because for some reason they decided that like they were gonna have this obvious like moment. I'm trying to think of other anime moments that just like angered me. Just have this ready. Cool. Yeah, other than that, I'm struggling to like think of actual like moments I can think of where has an anime ever made me cry? No, but Yakuza 0 did last night. Actually no, I did cry in the first episode of My Hero Academia. I don't know why, but it just really gets me. Like the anime itself, I don't even think is that great. But that first episode where like Deku is like, you know, like runs out there to go like save Bakugo, even though like there's really nothing he can do. Just something about that gets me every time. I guess the mixture of like You Say Run, which is honestly a great song. The emotion they build up to that point. The scene with the doctor, and like him like crying in front of the computer screen, like trying to keep a smile. All of that combined just kills me. And never again, like never and again in the show did it ever like hit that hard emotionally, but like that right there. But yeah. It's usually pretty hard for me to cry for like media. But like something about that just like really got me. And then I was literally bawling last night from Yakuza. Like, ah, it was so sad. I was thinking about finishing it tonight, but I had to take a break. This is just too much. Yeah, if you never played a Yakuza game, do it. Like play Yakuza 0. It's ooh. Does Sword Art Online have any rape scenes? Because I want to give it a try. I have no idea, because I've only watched the first episode and I hated it. And then like everything that I would see from like clips and stuff later, like I hated it. It is. It's just Hey, I mean, you might like it. You know, I don't really know what your tastes are, that like anime and stuff, but yeah, it really is just not for me. I don't remember what I've heard about it in terms of like graphic detail. I know there's a lot of like unnecessary lewd stuff, if I remember, where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a filler episode where we're all going to the beach, baby. That's a that's another anime trope I hate, is like a filler episode where it's literally nothing but fan service for no reason. Seems pretty safe. Like, but I like at our younger teens and stuff. Well, that I mean, younger teens love edgy, so I don't know, you know. I also remember watching one episode of Sword Art Online 2. It was a long time ago. Feels ancient. It was I was in class one day, and a friend of mine wanted to show me he wanted to like show me some anime, because at this time I wasn't really into anime, and I wouldn't say I was one of those people who just outright didn't like want to watch anime or anything. It was just kind of I'd never just gone out of my way to watch it, you know. So we're watching it, and it's this girl like on a motor. There's like the main character. I don't remember his name, and like this girl on a motorcycle, and they're being chased by some guy like shooting them. And I kid you not, like she's not shooting back at them, and then they get into like an emotional dialogue about why she can't like shoot this guy. And while they're doing it, you know, it's like he just stops shooting them just so that they can have this like conversation, and then immediately goes right back to it after the conversation's over, and it's like, so like why? Like you just like, oh, he's like, oh, hold on. It seems like they're having a really deep moment. Let me just back off a bit. Yeah. Like I said, it's the worst trope is when like they do that. They kind of do that in JoJo's, but like it's always funny because it's like, haha, now let me explain my stand. We should be like trying to kill each other, and I really shouldn't tell you what this does. I don't know. Like, it's because they want to have like an emotional scene, you know, to add some like tension to the big thing happening. But like they fail to realize it looks silly when you do that. Because like the entire time when I see that, I'm shouting, like, there's a guy shooting at you right now. Like, maybe like address that first and then have the emotional moment where like we get deep into why you can't just shoot this guy who's literally trying to murder us. It is frustrating. That was also like the first time I ever noticed that. Yeah, let's just do it after, you know? It could be like, hey, what the hell? Why could you like not shoot them? And then they like break down, start crying, explain like what happened. They start to like understand each other, and then, you know, like you get to understand the character better, and then they just move on. Like, that'd work better. Whatever. It's just a common trope with anime, I've noticed. They do it once in like Attack on Titan even. There's like a point where it's like they're covered by smoke and they should just run. But they're just standing there like talking about what they should do and stuff, and like talking about like the current situation, and it's like, you are about to be shot by a cannon, please stop. Please. Like, I don't even know why I haven't been shot yet. I don't know why I just didn't like fire another one for good measure. Just to like make sure, you know? Yeah. Oh, what was that? Oh, what was that anime called? Oh, I need to find this. Oh, hold on. We're gonna go down this rabbit hole now. Anime Orange. So should I kind of move this? Maybe it's not so loud over the mic. Let's check this out real quick. It's a romance manga by Takano Ichigo. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. Hold on, I need to find this. Oh, I need to find this anime. Like this was so funny and like cringe. And I need everyone to experience this with me. Oh, what is it called? What they wanted to do was they wanted to make it like half live action, half anime. But the way they animated it was they just put them in like 3D, like, you know, like models, like how you do like a VTuber, you know, like other VTubers, you know, like when we want to do like 3D, we'll like, you know how that looks? That's how they did it. And it was so funny. and I'm really trying to like. Okay. Fly. This isn't helping. I do not know. There's also another show called Virtual Son Looking, which was the whole concept is, we're making a VTuber anime. We got some of the biggest VTubers at the time. Now, right now, like Hololive is kind of just stomped out like Hololive, Ninja Sanji have really like stomped out the competition in terms of like the top VTubers. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot that aren't associated with them at all, and like I'm not throwing shade either way. It's fine. It's just that at the time, these were like the biggest VTubers, especially Japanese VTubers. And they did it instead of actually animating stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Instead of actually animating stuff, they did the same thing where it was all just done in like the 3D mod. Like they could have just made it YouTube videos. I don't understand why this was all like a series they put on like TV. But the best part was in the first episode there was literally a part where it was like we have to we don't have the animation done. Like we don't have the animation done. It's just so enjoy these still frames and just the audio, and the next episode we'll have it completed, and like look forward to that. And I was like, what? Are you kidding me? Like you couldn't even. This is the first episode. You must have had like a lot of time, and like the show isn't even actually animated. What? I need to like show you. I need to show you what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, that's right. Sora, who actually is like the member that like Hololive was like built around. A lot of people don't know this, but like Hololive is an app in like Japan used on an iPhone for like VTubing, and they originally promoted this by getting like a group of VTubers. So they started with Sora, who was already like an established VTuber at the time. She's actually in the show. I'm having trouble finding like a picture of what I'm talking about. This was so funny, but I'm trying to find like a picture of it. If I can't find it. First episode. Complete, maybe? Yeah, can't really find it. That's okay. I mean, you get what I'm talking about. I need to find the show that I was originally looking for, though. Half action anime. I'm gonna find this, and I'm gonna show you a picture of it because I think it's really funny. I at least gotta find the name because I want everyone to experience this. They need this in their lives. But I need to find it. Wait. Live action orange film. How about that? I'll try 3D maybe. This is tough to find. I'm surprised this is so hard to find. This was really funny to me. I really could not believe they did this. And like when I actually went into it, and it turns out it wasn't even like actual live action, like an actual animation thing. They literally just like were doing the VTuber thing and recording it. It blew my mind. Like I was like, what? Yeah. When did it come out? Oh, see, that's part of the problem too. 2 years ago, maybe. I don't really remember. Does that have any? Does that help? I remember that like there was the Sphinx that would show up, and he would like do a riddle. Like every episode. There it is. There it is. It's Dimension High School. Yeah, look at this shit. Okay. I'm so happy. Put in this folder. This bullshit folder, and we'll call it, oh my god. I found it. Okay. I'll pull this up for you real quick. Oh. There we go. Still finding it. Just gonna cover up my face with this. This is it. This is it. It's called Dimension High School. And like seriously, they like this whole thing is like half live action, half animated, because it's all done through, you know, the like 3D like modeling. I'm pretty sure this is on like Crunchyroll and like whatnot, so you can find it pretty easily. But like it is so funny because there's no like, you know, actual animation. I'd say I guess it technically is, but you know, like no one's drawing anything. And there's stuff like you know, like the models, you know, you can just like kind of like you can just like put your hand through someone's body and whatnot, and they like bring attention to it, like, oh yeah, oh my god, you know. It's really silly. I honestly cannot even believe it got made, and it was a treasure to watch. Okay, let's go back. There we go. Yeah, that was cool. All right. I'm surprised it took so long to find. Yeah, and then there was also Virtual Sun Looking, which came out like the same time. That, you know, it's pretty cool because it was like a bunch of VTubers, but it was one of the lowest quality animes I've ever seen. Like I said, even in the first episode, there was literally a part where like it was actually supposed to be like animated, and because they didn't have it completed, they just like had some still images with like text saying, "Oh, we'll have the full episode, like we'll have the full animation for you in the next episode." It's like, what? Hello, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. We've been just chatting for a while, so hope you didn't come for Animal Crossing. Ever do something so stupid to yourself? Why he do that? I do that to myself all the time. You know, like say something and it's like, why did I say that? Why did I say that? You cringy bastard. I'm actually doing really good. Having fun just chatting, you know, talking about like anime and stuff. We found Dimension High School, which was something I was really trying to remember and like look for. And we were able to relive those joyous memories. But I want to see if I can find the thing I was talking about in Virtual Sun Looking. Because in the first episode of that, there was like legitimately a thing that was like, this animation isn't complete. We didn't have time to complete this animation. Yeah. Yeah, I especially look back at like times in school, and there's just moments where it's like, why was I like that? Why I do that? Let's see. Sound Looking first episode. Oh, hey, and there's also that, yeah. Yeah, Virtual Sound Looking is like some huge VTubers in it. Like ones that are like still relevant too. There's actually the one, I forget her name, the one that they built Ninja Sanji around, and there's also Sora, the one they built Hollow Live around. You're in 10th grade right now. I remember doing something so cringe in 6th grade. Yeah, like middle school era is like the worst. You know? Yeah, you're actually really starting to get to that point where like I started to discover myself, and I felt a lot more comfortable with who I was as a person, and like, so, you know, look forward to what's coming. It honestly only gets better from here. And my advice with high school is just do whatever you can to get through it. The last year is hell. Everyone I know just had the most trouble with the last year over anything because they just didn't want to do it. You're just so done with the formula of school, and you're like so ready for it to be over. Also, yeah. The other piece of advice I give, don't worry about like a lot of the people there. You're not gonna see any of them once this is over. Like I lived in a small town when I first got out of high school, so you think I saw like 2 people who I went to high school with, that like I didn't go out of my way to see, who were like my friends or something. Literally 2 of them. So, if you got people you don't like at school or something, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I forgot you also had to just deal with this whole pandemic thing with school. So that must have been fun. I'm really glad I got to miss all that. But at the same time, it would have been kind of really nice to be able to just like have a little window open while my while my teacher's talking, and it just mess around. I feel like I would have actually done better. Because I hated going to school. That was one of the biggest problems I had. Anyway. I'm really trying to find what I was describing here with Virtual Sound Looking. But I guess nobody found it as funny as me. Yeah, a group of people I've been hating since the first day of 6th grade, literally, and they all hated me for no reason. Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. But like I said, those people in like 2 years, they might as well not even exist. It's crazy, honestly. You'll feel a lot better too. I got into a fight with 4 of them, like throw hands fight or like yell fight, because that makes a difference. You fought 4 of them. Like, was that on your own? I'm curious now. But I still gotta find this. So looking, yeah, we fought physically. Well, hey, props for bravery. Like, That's wild. I couldn't imagine. I would not have the confidence to take on one person, let alone four. To be fair, people didn't really want to fight me. But yeah, it's kind of complicated. Hmm. I don't know why this always has to be so hard. So I pretend they didn't exist. They left me alone. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's pretty good advice. But, oh, yikes. Yeah, one of those situations. Yeah. That was a lot like what I went through. Uh, so I really empathize with that. But, like, really, once high school's over, it's really over. I kind of want to tell like a very like scary story about like my school, but I kind of don't want to give too many details because it might show like what school I went to, and I don't want to say that. But there's like really like there's really something scary that happened at my school. And it's like yeah. Ah. Ooh. Tell me the story. Okay. Um, it's not really much of a story. Uh, basically what you need to know. I live in a I live in the virtual United States, and here in the virtual United States, we have a problem called school shootings, and there's a time where a kid had planned to, he had uh, he had gotten all the firearms, he had gotten the materials to do so, but luckily one of the people who was who was involved decided to speak up about it, and so they were caught before it could happen. But like, my school was literally like days away from being shot up. And the part that was really scary is the person that the school shooter was believed to have gone after first was in the class that my brother was in. So, that's fantastic. But nothing ended up happening, and for all we know, they may have not gone through with it in the first place. But it's still extremely terrifying to know how close we actually were. Yeah, it's rough. It's something else. Yeah, right. Like, it's scary. It's real scary. Also, it doesn't help that schools, they handle that and they handle that kind of situation just awfully. I remember in school, when I was going out, do they still do lockdown drills? If they do, that is fucked up. Like, lockdown drills are genuinely like messed up. And I think that they're really dumb to begin with. I think that like classrooms should just kind of be designed to have like a door to get outside. Like, like a back door that leads straight to outside. And then like if that goes down, you need to like evacuate the school. Like, a lot of the situations that ended up happening, it got really bad because like they just had to lock down. And it was also it was really terrifying to me, thinking like, man, if someone actually like came in here and wanted to hurt us, we're basically just staying in like pods for them to just come after us. The most famous one that happened, I don't really want to say its name, but like the most famous one that happened, they hid under the the tables in the cafeteria, and it basically just let them be able to just execute people. It was horrible. They still do lockdown drills? Why? Why? Like, it's... One thing that they would do that would infuriate me, and it immediately had a negative impact. They would have this person go around who was a survivor of a school shooting, and they would like talk about a certain person who might be a legal thing. Well, even if it's a legal thing, why? Like, the government shouldn't be forcing people to do that. It's like, schools should be more designed to prevent that from happening instead of like just like, why would you just have the kids hide? Like, it's not going to be impenetrable. I remember lockdown drills. You just hide in a room. It's so nuts. But yeah, they have this girl go around and she talk about like the school shootings and like the impact it had, and like, go on about the names of the people who did it, and like what they had done, and it was basically kind of just like showing this person off in a way. It was entirely unintentional. They're really trying to show like the goodness of this other person who was killed in the situation, and like the stuff that like she had left behind. But all it did was inspire one of the kids in my school to want to become a school shooter. And it's the same thing with like the news, where like they go on and they're like, oh yeah, this kid killed like 20 people. So then it becomes almost like a competition. Like, anyway, kind of getting a little political here, honestly, but it's something that like I almost experienced, so I'm kind of passionate about it. Yeah. Ugh. The way we like glorify some stuff is just so silly, and they just don't understand like the ramifications of what they're doing. All right, let's move on to something a little more lighthearted. We're done talking about like scary shit. Any video games anyone's excited for? Anything like that? Trying to remember if there was any I was thinking of. There's this weird stuff when I started happening to my school. Want me to tell you it? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I like. It's fine. I'll try to think of any good like school, like school stories I have. It's tough. It's tough to think of things like offhand. Usually because there's like a memory associated with it, and it's like I need to unlock that core memory with something. Yeah, there was that. I'm trying to think of stories that happened in my school that weren't sad or like just messed up, and there's not a lot. My school, it's ironic too. My parents had the mindset of like, if we put you in like a rural school, like not too many people in it, like outside of a big city, you'll be safer, and you'll make more friends. And it's like, no, everyone already had their own groups, and they isolated me out of them, and like, I mean, come on, there was almost a fucking school shooting. I don't think it was very safe. Not safer than like any other school, at least, that's for sure. I just realized we've been chatting for like longer than we played Animal Crossing. I'm gonna have to change the name of this stream when we're done, because I don't want someone to come into this archive and be like, "Oh, cool, yeah, Animal Crossing," but it's like an hour and a half of Animal Crossing, 3 hours of me talking. So there is this great, clearly like this guy's FaceTime. Third grade with FaceTime, that just threw me for a fucking loop. Because when I was in third grade, like, like flip phones were just starting to like exist. This girl and they're talking about normal stuff, and this girl literally sends him nudes in the third grade. Oh man, that is whack. You have a lot more stories? I got all night, baby. You can go forever. Like, this is great. It's a good one. There was a sex story I had in like ninth grade where this one girl got caught like blowing a dude in the bathroom, and yeah, you can imagine about how well that went for the faculty, the school's reputation, everyone, the girl's reputation, his reputation. Yeah. Think of if there's any other like good stories like that. Yeah. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was like one of their fetishes. Someone like one of them just had like a public like fetish. I don't know. Either way, uh, yeah, yeah. Trying to get school time stories. Again, it's tough for me to just like think of things on the fly. I need like something to jog the memory. My friend all the way up till about like sixth grade, like and like past sixth grade. Was it sixth grade? Was it only sixth grade? Was it really only sixth grade? Hold on. We were definitely in middle school. I think it may have been seventh grade. Yeah, it was either sixth or seventh grade. But this kid was an absolute psychopath. Like he was my best friend too. I had like no friends, so I'm also the kind of person who's like, if you're loyal to me, like your personality really doesn't matter. I'll stick by you, which is not how I am anymore. But as growing up, that was me 100%. That actually it leads in a funny story about like my best friend now, but yeah, this kid was like a psychopath. He actually got expelled for like beating some kid up so bad that like he left him in like a puddle of blood apparently, and he was like bragging about it like years later too. Like years later, I like checked out his like Facebook because like Twitter hadn't really like been the big thing everyone uses to like keep up with each other, but it was I checked his Facebook and he was like bragging about it like 4 or 5 years later, like, oh, remember that time I did that? And it's like, yeah, I do, because it was insane, you crazy bastard. Like that dude scares me now, like thinking back on some of the shit he did. He's honestly like a decent friend. Like he was loyal, but scary, real scary. But yeah, my best friend now, he was a I am a quiet kid, so I don't really talk to people a lot. Yo, what? What? Quiet, so I don't really talk to a lot. This girl likes me, and she is really weird. She starts talking about, and she keeps going. That is bizarre. How do you even approach that situation? Even if you were like attracted to them, how do you go from there? Like, how do you open a dialogue? He's touching my hair and trying. What? Ah. I wonder. You think maybe it was a show? Because they kept like calling your name loudly, and they were like trying to get everyone's attention around them, maybe. Or was this someone who like I like liked you for a while, and then like this is just one day they just decided to just be like going full sexual assault. Yeah, and like that's also honestly that's straight up like sexual assault. Like it's not good. Like that's kind of shit you should like shut down. Make sure that you can get help if that's happening. That's not good. You don't need that in your life. I hope it doesn't happen again. Ah, it's so nerve wracking. Teacher did nothing. I hate like school faculty. They're the most useless people on the planet when it comes to like actually helping you with a problem like that. Like they don't care at all. And I hate it. Because I had a lot of the same problems where like I would have trouble with someone, and like I would report them like, hey, this person, is like making my life miserable at school. I need your help. And then they're just kind of like, oh, yeah, let me go talk to him. Yeah, yeah, we talked about what's going on. They won't do it anymore. Eh? What? Excuse me. You basically just told them that I told on them, and you're doing nothing about it. Are you insane? Oh, yeah, I'm really sorry that happened to you. It's awful. Like yeah, I don't like when I don't like even hearing about that stuff. It's not good. I'm just hoping that like she either really she understands like that those actions were not good, either like now or later, and hopefully maybe she can like learn from it and try to like better herself away from that. But that's still horrible. I'm really sorry that happened. Let's try to. It's a little more lighthearted again. My friend, my best friend, he, interesting fellow. I don't even know what to really call my best friend. We kind of been falling out recently. Not really a issue. Good guy. Still love him to death, but we just don't talk too much anymore. He's been busy. He's got like kids and stuff. But so when we started off in school, a group of kids had basically gotten him to try to like bully me. He's a big guy too, so like there's really not much I could do about it. And I try to like play it off, but I had issues controlling like my emotions. Eventually, he just he basically it's got really bad. We never like fought or anything, but one day, while he's just messing with me, trying to be a jerk, we're just sitting there on a bench and we just start talking about like stuff we mutually liked, like video games and stuff, and he just kind of like stopped. Like he just realized like, wait, this kid's actually like cool. I should have just talked to him, and then like from then on, like we just been friends. I believe first to eighth grade, just what you mean. Yeah. It's just not starting to stop. Yeah, you're really starting to reach that age where it really just kind of starts to fall off for everyone. Unless like you have something like specific they're going after. Yeah, again, best piece of advice I can give you is just remember that these people are going to practically not even exist in your life. Like they'll literally exist as a memory. And there's a good chance that in like 4 or 5 years you're going to walk past them on the street and you're not even going to recognize them. They won't recognize you. Oh yeah, there's one more time too. There's like 3 times where I met people outside of school so far. I like lived in a small town for a while outside of like finishing school. And so you think I'd see like everyone, but no. I saw one working at a McDonald's. One of them worked at like a grocery store across that street from the McDonald's, and another one worked at a bar. And the one at the bar didn't even recognize me. Like, I'm confident they didn't know who I was. I didn't just say anything to like try to introduce myself because we'd never been close. We had talked before, but we'd never been like friends or anything. After the stream's over, I'm definitely gonna have to change this to Animal Crossing / just chatting because I spent way too long just chatting. I don't mind. I actually had a lot of fun. It's been a really good stream. I have no intention of stopping anytime soon either. as long as conversations can keep going. Yeah, that's just this. It's a society we live in. Like, yeah, you shouldn't put your hands on you. Like, no. What you should have done was, like, shoved her, honestly. I was just talking about you in front of me. Yeah, I have a very similar story where I was at work. I was working with these people, and these jackasses were telling me, "Oh, you're doing such a good job. You know, you work really hard. You know, everyone around here likes you. You know, like keep it up. You're gonna go far here, kid." And for the most part, that was true because I actually did work really hard, and I had a lot of people who worked with me did like me. But then I had a problem where I had to like be kind of inconsistent with like working. Have a day where I'd have to leave like out of nowhere. Either way, when this happened, I'd actually heard like while I was working, these jackasses went to like the back room, which it's not far. It's probably like 15 feet from where I'm working. And I can just hear them going on about how like, oh, they know I'm just like lying to them and like trying to screw them over and like that you need to they need to like get together if they want to like go anywhere here. I'm totally fine with just leaving them at like where they're at. You know, they don't need to like get any more hours or any kind of thing like that. Like it doesn't matter. They suck, basically. And it's like I was so heartbroken because they told me like I was good, and I worked really hard, and I had made friends there, and like it was really hard for me to like find a place like that I liked, and they just immediately like after just a few months just stabbed me in the back. Not even stab me in the back, stab me in the chest while I'm staring at them. So I finished that shift and I just never came back. Like, it's like you didn't even bother to talk shit behind my back. You did it while I was standing there. Oh yeah, and there's another job I worked at where they were talking about hiring my replacement, literally right behind me. Like, oh yeah, we need to train you on this position because this person isn't like keeping up. We're gonna have to like get rid of him. Like literally, like right behind me. Like I don't even know how I didn't immediately think of this one, but literally that's what they did. And like I walked out. I was so pissed. I walked out the door and just never came back. Like at least have some decency, like make sure, like it's not even like they didn't want to make sure I wasn't there first or something, and they just oh no, I didn't know he was actually like 6 feet around the corner. No, like if I would have like stretched my leg out, I probably would have touched them. I don't know. I do not know. It's just like what did they think was gonna happen? That like I was just gonna like stay the whole shift and like try to like work to be better, and like that was gonna like make me want to become a better employee. Like no, it makes me just like not give a shit about you at all. Like you're paying me minimum wage. You're not paying me enough to care about this job. So I left. I've had a lot of bad like job experiences. Mostly just like I feel like I get underappreciated a lot. Or like something goes wrong in my life and it makes it hard to like continue working for a bit, and instead of them being like, okay, you get through it and you come back, they're like, wow, you're lying to us, or wow, you should put work first. It's like they're serious, like this stuff's serious. It's not like I just didn't feel like showing up. I don't really want to get into it, obviously, but like, damn. I remember having a crush on this girl. Oh, yes, the getting to every great story. The only people that are normal or something. Sometimes it it feels like it. It feels like the only people who are like really normal are just like few and far between. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I like people generally. Uh, the only people who I don't like are people who are arrogant. Like they're set in their ways, and there's no trying to like convince them out of it, or have even a debate with them. Like trying to have a debate with them turns into like, you're an idiot, you know nothing, like get out, you know. Like those are really the only people I can't tolerate. And of course, people who like just can't accept people for who they are, and like want other people to change to fit with like their image of the world. Other than that, I think most people are good, but normies suck. People gotta be more nice. Yeah. If you ever want to see people at their worst, go to Twitter. Uh, I swear that place is just filled with people who are just trying to argue. Like, I've never seen a place so toxic where it seems like everyone's at each other's throats. I see people who like post things, and then I see people who post stuff, and it feels like they only posted it to be like a contrarian, or like to get people to try to fight them, and then of course someone takes the bait and then they fight them. I know, right? And that's what sucks, because like it's the best website if I want to like announce that like, hey, I'm doing a stream, you know, like come check it out, or hey, this is, you know, this is what's going on with me right now. It's the best place to get in touch with like fans. You know, if you want to contact me, Twitter is the place to do it. But at the same time, there's so much toxicity on it. Like, you know, the thing is, you know, I follow like, I don't watch like TV, you know, or like news and stuff. The people who like I care about are pretty small like content creators, or people who like, you know, at least have their own independent voice and when they're trying to make something. They're not just some soulless like giant celebrity who is trying to be as safe as possible to, you know, get as many fans as possible. I'm a fan of somebody who like has their own opinions. It's like a real like person, you know, regardless of like who or what they are. But like that's what I like in my content. And Twitter's a great place to follow those people and find out what they're doing, projects they're working on, when the next video is coming out, who else you should be looking at, you know, because they got like a similar sense of humor and stuff. But there's so much bad shit there. Yeah. It's hard to like be invested in. Yeah. I also don't get people who are like, who are really into like celebrity gossip or just like big celebrities in general. I find those people annoying because, again, they're trying to be as safe as possible. Like, they can't have any naughty opinions or dissenting opinions or anything that could make anyone sad. So, you know, they just try to come off as this, like, oh, a real nice person and character, and then they do something dumb, and then their whole career falls. Yeah. Like, I find that really interesting. One thing that I've noticed too is that it seems to also have the opposite effect, where a lot of people have this association where like Hollywood and people who are in it are all monsters. Like, you know, they like, you know, they do horrible stuff to people. Even it's a really small minority that does that. It's just that's what gets like media attention. Hello, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it out. We're kind of just chatting about whatever. Right now we're just setting up to get on the subject of like just Twitter, and then kind of just to progress to how it's really easy for someone who tries to portray themselves as like a super nice and perfect person to slip up once and then their whole career is over. Yeah. So yeah, we're talking about bullshit, really. Guess you're super late. Yeah, we've been just chatting for a while now. Sorry if you were expecting Animal Crossing, but I got to change the title of this. I'll do it now. Can I actually do it now? I don't think I can. Nah, I can't do it now. That's one thing. One thing that like I wish you could do with YouTube. I like YouTube more than Twitch, which is why I stream here. But with Twitch, if I wanted to turn on, like say we're just chatting, it would take a click of a button. Like I would have to like go to the mouse, like change game to just chatting, change the title, and we're good. And we're like, just chatting, but they're trying. On the internet, anyone can be anyone. Yeah, that's true, and that's something I really like about it. I really like that there's content creators who like vary widely in what they make, but the safer you are, like the safer you try to be, the easier it is for you to actually like lose that, you know. Yeah. I think there's any other topics we could just start throwing out there. Yeah, I mean, feel free to talk about anything. I'm like down to talk about anything really. I don't hide anything. In school, there was this kid that tried to fight me because the girl he likes me, and this was 5th grade. I mean, did you just explain to him like, look, I have no interest, Yeah, 5th grade's dumb. That's where you start to be your dumbest, and then you stop being your dumbest at around high school. Like honestly, like that is the worst period of your life. I'm sure that dude looks back and cringes so hard. He's like, "Oh, I was gonna fight this guy for a girl in the 5th grade, and he didn't even do anything." Like, why? YouTube has some delay sometimes. Yeah. I might be able to change that. I guarantee you I can't. Yeah, there's a problem with YouTube. It does have it does have somewhat of a delay. Oh my goodness, we've been going for 5 hours? How the hell have we been going for 5 hours? Yeah, no changing anything during the stream. Thanks, YouTube. You wonder why most people stream on Twitch? It's for stuff like that. I do love the site, but I have to admit there are some things that make Twitch better. But Twitch scares me. Like, yeah, I think we've just been chatting for like 3 of those too. 5 hours and I lost like all of it. Hey, yo. We're still going. We go for 5 more hours for all we know. I don't have plans to go anywhere. Yeah, honestly, we could just like turn back. We could just turn Animal Crossing back on. I really don't care. Like, you want me to just like play Animal Crossing or play something else? Well, let's go just chatting. Yeah, just having fun. I need to stream more like this. I think I'll start doing a lot more of these. Just like throw on just chatting after. You stream on Twitch, but it intimidates you. Don't let it intimidate you. It does seem like it's just about as easy as streaming on YouTube, if not easier, in terms of like actually like the technical setting up and everything. The reason I personally like YouTube more is because I feel like it's better for the archives, like leaving like the old streams up and people can just like watch them at any point. Good rest for a bit. I mean, I've been resting for like 3 hours. I've just been talking, like. I don't know how long ago, but like, yeah, I don't have any plans. What friends at school? I hate when the teacher says. Teamwork because it's just hella awkward. For example, one of us had to say what we did whole class and not a single person talked. Yeah. Yeah, I've only usually had about an average of about one friend for time in school. Silent the whole time. Nice. Yeah, that's probably a good core memory you have. Yeah, thanks for that. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff like that. Was there anything new coming out on the Switch? Maybe. Is that Taiko no Tatsujin RPG thing they're doing, which I'm excited for because I really like Taiko no Tatsujin, but it's kind of hard and it's kind of intimidating to stream it because I still suck at it, and I'd also want to have some kind of like live cam showing the drum, but that makes me really nervous for sure. And also it's a rhythm game, so it's full of copyrighted music, which can get me in trouble. Go to Nintendo eShop. Any game ideas or just stream ideas in general? Anybody's got? For a new Rhythm Heaven game for the Switch? Yeah. That'd be really cool. I don't know why they wouldn't do it. Especially since it's gotten some mainstream appeal recently. To the popular kids. Got caught with it and started to name every cat that like smoked weed. Imagine. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I feel really bad for him, but at the same time, that like, what did he? How did he expect them to respond? You know, they're gonna find out he did it, and then they're gonna be like, yeah, well, I want to kill that kid. But you shouldn't beat up anyone, honestly. Like self defense is one thing, but like you really shouldn't have to like beat up someone for anything. Coming soon. The Switch. Niche. Genetic survival game. Got Nah, I hate it when kids hate it. I mean, yeah. Oh wow, Fight Crab is getting released on a Switch. That awful fighting game that I played for like what 30 minutes during that garbage Steam Safari stream we did. Yeah, it turns out that game's actually going to come to Switch. 2 weeks. Yeah, I refunded that so I can Fall Guys like real fast. Yeah, it's crazy. Fight Crab is a sick game. I played it for like 30 minutes and I hated it. Like it was funny for like the first like 20 minutes of just grab attack. But then like once I had beaten a few rounds and the formula was just the same thing, I was so done with the game. Like it's good for the meme. But like also that stream was just probably, I don't want to say it was the worst stream I've done. Because it's either that or the Lovecraft stream. And the Lovecraft stream went awful because Lovecraft likes to use a lot of colorful terminology. And I was super tired. And I barely had no idea what was going on anymore. As for Steam suggestions, play some old games from like the Super Nintendo era. Yeah, I mean that's not a bad idea. Anything in particular you'd be interested in watching? Did I ever play Kingdom Hearts? When I was a kid, I played the first one. That's it. Um, I definitely couldn't play it now because I have a disdain for Disney that most people probably don't share. And so it's kind of ruined a lot of the characters for me. And it's like, oh, it's a Disney property. It's got Disney stuff in it. It's like, I'll pass. The mouse don't need any more money from me. So like Final Fantasy or any Super Mario game? Okay, okay. Here, let's I'll go to take a look. You see? Okay, here we go. Because yeah, on Switch, because I have like Switch Online, like Nintendo Online, for whatever reason, they do have the Super Nintendo. Like virtual entertainment system. That's what they called it. Play some of these through oh, Breath of Fire 2. I need to play that on stream at some point. Like, super nostalgic for me. And I forget that's actually one of the few games in this lineup. Yeah, stuff like Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island. Old gaming streams. Okay. Oh, they have the original EDF. Oh, wow, that's cool. Link to the Past. They have Breath of Fire, too. Yeah. Crazy. Play it now. Alright. Give me a sec. Okay, let me just get it ready. We'll hop in. I think it's better to make a dedicated stream. I just did the dedicated wham thing. I just did the dedicated wham thing. Okay. Bye. No. No, it's fine. You're okay. Yeah, it really is a really cool RPG series. I really like the story of it. I think it's very interesting, in particular too. Well, it's actually a little better. Okay. I think we should do a dedicated. Oh my god. Do you think we should do a dedicated stream for it? Or do you think I should just play a little bit of it right now? Take a vote. I can just play something else. Like we'll just play like Kirby. In fact, here I have a better idea. We'll just go in and we'll just show the whole Super Nintendo lineup, and then we can just pick. Oh, oh. Okay. Okay. Let's get myself positioned better. That's all right. Yeah. Right here is Breath of Fire too. Can you do a sneak peek? All right. We'll play something right now. Ah. That's so nostalgic for me, honestly. Oh, sorry, I named the first character JoJo. Okay. Because it is like an arm. Yeah, I can see that. That's good. Birth. I might just call the name of the stream that. Like we'll just call it Birth of Fire. Maybe we want to stream this. 'Cause that's really good. I should probably write a few things down. I can always just like come back and stream later. I don't have enough strength. Give yourself to God. Pray to God. Praise God. You must become God's strength. You ever seen this game before? What's it about? You'll see. It's a very... Yes, it's actually pretty accurate. It's a very, very deep story, I'd say. There's a lot of cool things about it. One of my favorite things about it is the, turning religion on its head, you know? Getting tired, the rest goes well by. Okay, well, I'm glad you stayed for so long. Have a good night, and make sure you show up tomorrow because we're beating Yakuza. You're up. Nap time. Oh, she got away from me. Hey, Ollie. Ollie, come here for a minute. Ollie, come here a minute. Oh. No. I want to see what's in here. There. Tree pole. Heh. You're the spirit again. I don't think she'll. Please go find you. Counting on you. Okay. This is proficient. What time are you going to stream tomorrow? I'm going to stream at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because that's usually when I stream. This is like the same time almost every day. I'm going to try to stream for longer too when I stream. I think that just chatting after this Animal Crossing is probably one of the greatest ideas I've ever had, because if I would have just done Animal Crossing, I probably would have stopped streaming like 3 hours ago. You must not leave the village without an adult. Ollie, you're not lonely without your mother? Is that right? It's been 3 years already since your mother died? I guess you can't cry forever. You're a big boy. Yeah, I certainly am. Several years ago, when a monster attacked this village, a huge dragon appeared to save the people. That dragon is still here, sleeping in the back mountains. Isn't you always playing at the back mountain? Oh, Ollie, what, you have disappeared? I hope she hasn't gone outside of the village. Yeah, I know, right? I'm really glad I just kept streaming. Lately, there've been kids acting like orphans. And getting into churches, and they steal. Please tell the old man to be careful. Oh, Ollie, are you taking care of Ewa? And if you're wondering, there is a reason I'm talking to everyone here. I hope you think it's... You'll see. You'll like it. Hopefully. I don't know. Hey. It's a day again. It's a pretty big day again. How am I still awake? Well, it's only like 1 a.m. I'm at. Yeah, welcome back. Oh no. Oh no. I'm too weak for this. No, someone help me. Nani? That's such a cool background music. Yeah, I really like the music in this game. Like, I really like this game. I think it's one of the best games on the Super Nintendo. That was dangerous. What? That was dangerous, wasn't it, Ollie? You fought to protect you, and you were brave. You're a bad girl, you are. Why did you come to a place like this? Because I wanted to see Mom. Your mother? That's right. I take a nap here and Mom comes into my dreams. Your mother, huh? But you, I know. Mom is dead. Yes. Long ago when the monster attacked the village, you could not protect your mother. this dragon had not come to help us, I would not have been able to protect the rest of you. I'm sorry, Ollie. If only I had more strength, things would have been different. Not true. You are. Daddy, it was not your fault. This game looks really fun. It is. It's kind of the same RPG as not Final Fantasy, but I think the story is like top tier. There's other mechanics and stuff that make it different, and it makes it more enjoyable for like me. But yeah, if you're into this kind of JRPG, this is a top tier one. Everyone in the village says so. Say that you and the dragon saved the village from the monster. You're probably right, Yua. I just hope your mother feels the same. She does feel the same. The dragon told me. Thank you, Yua. It's almost as if you can talk to the dragon. Mom comes into my dreams. Okay then, let's go home and talk about her. You should also go home before it gets dark. You might have a dream about Mom too. Would you like to close your eyes? Yes. What's going on? I haven't seen you around here before. Where are you from, boy? Whoa, what are you doing? You're a thief, go away, shoot. Eh? What? You say a son of the preacher. You are a liar. Saying he will punish you. Ollie, Yua, Father Gainer. What are you talking about? The preacher of this village has always been Father Hulk. I haven't seen you around here before. Where are you from, boy? Yeah. Who is this child? Strange kid gives me the creeps. Is this his dream? You'll see. Are you an orphan? If you have nowhere to go, go to the church. Savior will not turn you away. Young child, welcome to the house of Saint Eva. You also have no family, but you have nothing to fear. The church will never turn away a poor child like you. Even if you are a thief. There, think of this as your own home and rest. Heave ho! What a cheap place. So I'll take the candles. You don't have to say anything. You're just like me, right? Damn, this game's hell interesting. Oh yeah, this is just where it gets started too. You know, like a poor child, get into the church, and steal any valuables you can find, right? Well, this place is worthless. We have to go to the bigger village. I'm going to another village. You gonna stay here? No. Alright, let's go. Let's go to a big village somewhere. Steal and get rich, huh? My name is Bo. Nice to meet you, buddy. Oh yeah, suddenly furry. There's a lot of like anthropomorphic people in this. But that's okay, because I can relate. Because I'm an owl. Sniff, sniff. Oh no. Looks like rain. Oh, here comes the rain. It's pouring. Can we find a place to get out of the rain? I'll be the owl. Yeah. Hey, it's pitch black in here. Oh, the candle. I can use that candle. We're set. Let's go. Eh? No. What was that? Let's follow it. Okay. Oh no. Oh, it's a monster. Are you saying you are the one? You say you are the child for the mission. Alright then, prove it to me. Okay, okay. Oh no. Ouch. Ollie, let me see you open the gate, destined child. And that is when you will know the strength of God. It was like waking from a long dream. But now his father and sister have disappeared, and no one else recognizes him. He dreamt of a horrific demon who ripped his heart and body apart, but it remains just a dream. Yet, the vision remains strong. Deep within the corners of his mind, he hears it calling. Different world, a world of silence, a world of darkness. He moves toward it, feeling both fear and exhilaration. He succumbs when the darkness welcomes him. You are the one, the demon screeches, reaching deep within his own heart. Releases that it is true. Then, in a moment, reality washes away and the dream begins to take shape. Oops. Yeah, the story is complicated, and it's one of those things that reveals more as time goes on. Full-fledged workers now. I know. Here's a job for you. Let's see. Find a pet. You don't want to do it? Of course I don't want to do it. A silly job like this. Besides, you gotta be pretty stupid to lose a pet. Sir, are you the man that will find my pet? Oh, Mina. Well, they don't seem to want the job. Wait a minute. Nobody said we would do it. Mina, you can leave it to me to find your pet. Well, thank you very much. Elder, leave it to us and everything will be fine. Well, I'll leave it to you then. Please find my Susie. I'll be seeing you later. Please, Elder, leave it to us. Be happy, help such a pretty girl find her pet. You're a calculating man. Well, try your best. I'm really excited now. Let's go, Ollie. Let's leave this village and ask around. Okay. Hi, Ollie. Did you find out anything about your father? Didn't he disappear a long time ago? If you hear anything, I'll let you know. Ranger has to do anything. All kinds of work. And I don't want to do any weird stuff. Really, a ranger is convenient. Cleaning, laundry, cooking. Leave everything to us. Ranger's job is not all cool. Looking for a pet is not so bad. There are some people who come and ask to have their house cleaned. There are many monsters in the north part of this village. I don't know what you're looking for, but I suggest you don't go north. Let's see. Do you have any stuff? We have $5. Yeah. There's still curious people who would pray to me? Not everyone prays to Saint Eva. Nobody pays attention to the dragon god. He was so nice before. Oh, I'm sorry. When you get old, you tend to complain. Are you going to tell me the story of your journey? That's how you save. Okay, I've got it recorded. We still continue your journey. Yes. Careful on your journey. My little kitty was eaten. It was a bad monster living at Mount Fubi in the south. Ranger, please do something. Ranger, are you working? Are you working hard? Hardly working. You never go. We're just going to do in such a place. This is exciting. Leave them alone. Okay. So. This game has one flaw that makes it hard to complete. It's very grindy. There's a lot of just like, alright, let's go. Yeah, like you want to level up, you gotta just do a lot of fighting. It takes a long time. It's like the hunting minigame? I can never figure this out. I feel like there wasn't even any animals on there. Okay. More of these sludges. The start you gotta grind? Yeah. I don't know, because I remember the whole game being like that. Like, oh, you really gotta grind. Okay. I shouldn't bother with this right now, honestly. Seems very tiring. I've never really had a problem with grinding. Like I used to play Pokemon a lot, and I'd be the kind of person who's like, oh, we gotta get level 100 Pokemon. The only like legit way to do that is you gotta grind. Ooh, time warp. Cool. Yeah, I don't update yet. I forgot about that, right? It's been a long time since I played this game. All I really remember is a lot of stuff from the story, because the story like intrigued me, like gripped me. Okay. Yes, cure. Super good to have. He uses that a lot. You gonna stop playing it? What do you mean? Like the game? It actually wouldn't be a bad idea because I could make it a dedicated stream. What, towards the bridge? Yeah, I know. That way leads to death. I'm just kind of like moving around this whole like little map area. So I don't want to go to the mountains yet. We're not ready. First time I played this game? Jeez. Think about that. Must have been like 6 years ago? 6-7 years ago? I used to be really into like retro games, and at that time I had purchased like my own Super Nintendo and NES, and I spent a lot of time just playing those games. You know, this was like the rare gem I found. It was like, oh, they have Breath of Fire too. I heard about this, so then I played it, and then I beat it, and then I didn't touch it again. Even though I loved it. Cool, I got hurt. So yeah, I'm probably going to remember like a lot, like I'm gonna forget like a lot of stuff that's like important, and then I'm gonna get confused with. I'll definitely make this game from like now on a dedicated stream. Like we'll do a little bit of this. Wow, that was quick. Is that so? His guts. Well, he's at pretty low health, so let's just see that. Oh, yeah, that's really good. I totally forgot about that. Thanks to the heads up. Just game a lot on stream. Yeah, we can beat it. I don't mind. This is exactly the kind of stuff I like, you know, I would love to stream. Oops. It sleeps at night. You gotta make it as creepy as possible. Okay. How are you doing so far? Huh. You're doing alright. Just doing the grind for now. Just kidding. I think I actually messed up on the targeting. Yeah. Whatever. Check out that sludge. Cool. So yeah, tomorrow we'll probably do Yakuza, and then after that we'll probably start streaming this. Gotta be Yakuza for sure, though. I'm pretty tired. Grinding's also, you know, add an extra level to that. The game Yakuza looks really fun. You should play it. You should play it. It's fantastic. I'm playing Yakuza 0. I've had so much fun. Points where I got frustrated during the fights, but like, it was so worth getting through it. Level 3 is enough? Okay. Oh, I should have used guts there. It's okay, it should be fine. Let's go like... Really? Okay. Oh, I see, it's a critical. Cool. The like next part, because you kind of just can't like go in. Yeah. Okay, so there. See if we can stop at the equipment. See if we can get anything there. by a salad bowl. Not. Yeah, that's alright. That's the bank. Yeah, this side's the bank. We don't need the bank right now. Let's have a few of these. Oh, yeah, you can buy some bait for fishing too. Okay. Save the rest for better equipment. Hopefully we can just do this. I also remember this this fight being pretty hard. Probably gonna give it like a good shot. Whatever the outcome is, I'll wrap it up so that we can. So that way, the rest of this can be like dedicated streams. I'm getting pretty tired. No, I'm going. About 6 hours. Yeah, that's it. Pretty alright stream. It's the longest one for sure. I love it. Thank you for believing in me. I'm not sure I believe in myself because this is hard. Psst, psst, it's Becky. Did she say something? What's these? Ooh. Yikes. That water, the water heals you. Seriously? I mean, I believe you, but like, I didn't know that? Okay, excellent slam, which is my main concern, really. Who is the main boss? God. Oh, that is... Thank you. Goblin! Get the goblin! He ran away! Corpses. Oh, they are slow. That's okay. Just use a herb. Hopefully we can just... Okay, that's good, that's good. Oh, bow's at level 4 now, cool. Okay. Let's move along. Chomp. Chomp. Goblin down. Goblin down. That was a lot, actually. Damn. Ooh. I see. Oh, that's not good. Oh no. Don't go down. Oh no! Dang. That's not good. I just... No. No. I'm gonna try the water. Hoping I don't have to go all the way back and like rest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now is not the time. Okay. Ah! So I think I remember it's just there's so many random encounters. Yeah, there we go. No, yeah, it's a hard game. Yeah. That's gonna be it. All right. That's been fun. It's real fun stream tonight. Thank you so much for coming out. You guys have been great. So yeah, that's been it was fun, and we're definitely gonna play more Breath of Fire. So be prepared for that. At least I still got my levels. Yeah, you know, we can come back in and maybe grind a little bit more. Try to get maybe an extra level in before we go back up there. No problem. It's a hard game. I remember beating this boss taking me a long time the first time. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. It's like 2 a.m. So I got a few things I want to do before I go to bed. So just make sure I quickly take care of those. But yeah, thank you. Thanks again for coming out. It was a lot of fun. Really can't stress that enough. And I'm very excited for the next one. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to be finishing Yakuza. And then after Yakuza, we're going to play more Breath of Fire. Probably won't be playing more Breath of Fire tomorrow. But stream after for sure. We're going to play it like all night. Yeah. Anyway, I've been Oliver Hoots. Everyone who made it out, thank you so much. Everyone who wasn't able to make it out, you're still watching this, thank you so much for supporting me. I had a great time. And I'll see you guys next time.